Hold on, let me do the countdown. What's good, y'all? What's good? And welcome to the TNA Unbreakable Podcast. We're starting 30 minutes before TNA starts. And we ready. We ready for this.
Cost of my few therapy bills.
Whatever. So, like, there's gonna be tube tops?
I'll be in the change rooms. Oh. Hey, you work at Albatross and Fetch. Isn't it forbidden for you guys to buy from the khaki barn? We're at retail for.
Just a job. I'm saving my money to go traveling next summer.
Really? Me too.
I've always wanted to take the old Silk Roads through Asia.
Whoa.
I've had that trip planned like that since my grade 8
Poli-sci project.
Nice. Maybe I'll see you there. Hey, don't tell anyone I bought this, okay? Just in case we declare war on your cat.
Okay.
It's weird. I feel like we really connected just now. You should stop by on your break.
All right. I mean, sure. Okay. Maybe.
It's after school. That's when we bend all the rules. Time to hang with all my friends. We like to be together in a place where we belong. I'm 16. I got a new job, won't start at the fall today. Thank God I'm on my own for the first time. I'm when you're growing up so fast, you gotta make the good times last. Good times last.
Hey, Vicky. Who's Hunter?
Just a guy.
Come on. You would never just write any guy's name in your journal.
All right. We came into the khaki barn today and we had this amazing conversation. I'm just not sure if he likes me, you know?
Leave it to me. I'll get well, don't worry. I'll just engage him in a little casual conversation. Hey, you can't just staple any flyer onto my lemon. What's it for?
A psychic hotline. Some dude gave me $20 to put them all over the mall, so I say sweet. It's only one digit off of Underground Video's number.
Well, if you ask me, it's all just a load of...
Hey.
That's him, isn't it?
Him who?
Nikki's new crush, Hunter.
Ah,
Sorry.
well, hello, Nikki. You've reached the psychic hotline, and I predict a summer of love. I hate this.
I'm still watching this countdown to Unbreakable.
Love expert to me.
Damn.
I was just wondering if I could ask you something.
Hey, wait, I know you. You're in my gym class. Caitlin, right?
Yeah. So, I have a question.
Hold on, let me ask you something first. You've got great style. What do you think about this for our new uniform?
You're asking me to pick the new albatross and finch uniforms?
Yeah, you're clearly an albatross and fish girl.
I do follow the catalog. Well, it's great. But I go with the longer destroyed shorts in mud brown. More fall appropriate.
That's exactly what I said. Wow, it's like we're really in sync.
I know. Okay, so I was going to ask
Do
you.
you want to grab a bite with me tonight?
I'd love to.
7 o'clock, okay?
7's perfect.
Hey, did you want to ask me something?
No, I don't think so.
Well, just don't forget our date.
I won't. I rock. Oh no, Nikki.
I'm back.
All right.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dying. Operation Get Hunter was a total success. In fact, you have a date with him tonight at the Gigantoplex, 7 o'clock. No. Oh, thanks, Caitlin.
No, mine. Come on, I got video.
Excuse me.
This one more time. Ah! This is not, repeat, not the psychic hotline. Man, time today that Lydia chick is called. Surrounded by idiots. What guy? Totally saw this one. Thinking what I'm thinking. Such a perfect day. Oh, hey.
I am Federica Gadabonova, international.
She's a girl. Well, I do take care of myself. Like you, bigger.
Jono, he is needed behind the new rollout. Watch.
Oh yeah, I love that guy.
You will be my new partner.
Psychic hotline. We put the stick back in psychic.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm totally head over heels for this guy, Josie. But he never even notices me. What should I do?
Let's see what the card said. Well, they say to stand in the fountain like a scarecrow. Your dream dude will find you there.
Oh, amazing.
Psychic hotline. We take the guesswork out tomorrow. It's Coach Calder. Marathon.
Oh, Nick, you look so pretty. Get past the eyeliner and you're really not that ugly.
Gee, thanks.
Oh my gosh, I totally have to get ready for my date.
Oh, you have a date tonight?
Oh, I'm just grabbing burgers with my grandfather. Intergenerational bonding? Cute. Yeah, right. Good luck, Nikki.
Thanks.
First is
Reach the psychic hotline. Already. Because we're psychics. Guys, you don't believe what happened. I'm gonna be the next big thing in I'm not tired, but let me tell you.
Come on, darling. Going to be late.
I'll call you guys later. Probably when I get back from my big gig. Where's that? Later.
Got some whipped cream on your neck. I feel like we have a connection.
You are so sweet.
Okay. What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing, Caitlin? I need to talk to you now. I swear, this isn't what it looks like. So you're not sharing a drink with the guy that he has a crush on. Okay, so it is what it looks like. But here's the thing. I tried to ask out Hunter for Nikki. Then he asked me out. You do not twirl your hair. Oh, yes! But I couldn't help it. It was like a auto flirt something. Caitlin, how could you? Okay, I know it was wrong, but don't guilt. Are you gonna be the kind of girl that picks a guy over her best friend? You're right. I have to help Hunter. Not a girl. Now you march out there and dump that honey. Hunter, we
During the most romantic Sunday he had. Called the I Love You Sunday.
you did?
What is it you want to say today?
Best. Well, actually, it's not the movies. It must have been so embarrassing. Ew. Oh, gosh, stop.
About 16 minutes until TNA comes on.
All right.
You demand an answer.
By the way, Red Hood, the Dragon Slayer told me that you needed help with something. What did you need help with?
Wait, what?
The Dragon Slayer told me that you needed help with something. What did you need help with?
Oh, I need another email account because we're about to run out.
Huh?
And another Gmail account. Like, I had to make another Gmail account every freaking day to, like, we can use it for StreamYard so we can go live on YouTube.
Oh, I see.
So how much? How much we have to pay for it?
The premium?
Yeah, the premium one. How much do you have to pay for the premium?
Well, I've already explained it in the chat. I've already explained it in the group chat, but I'll just explain it here. So, so back then, hold on, let me look for the screenshots that I sent a while ago, so I can tell you how much they costed back then compared to now.
Hey, Nikki.
Don't hate me. Probably had a day. Any idea how humiliating that was?
Whoa, chill. All I did was tell you this.
But, Caitlin, I came here the other day.
Okay, so back then, the StreamYard Basic costed $25 and the Professional costed $49 monthly.
Yeah.
So,
And now monthly the Basic costs $44. Well, $45, and the advanced and the Professional costs $89. Which, by the way, Core was originally Basic and Advanced was originally Professional. Now let's get to the annual part. So annually, StreamYard Basic, which is now Core, costed $20. $20, save $60, or hold on. I need to go on computer so I can read this right, or just go on my screenshots.
forfeit my chances.
That guy who likes me just because it's on first? Scared? Exactly. Wait, you didn't even talk to him?
All right.
Engagement, ladies. Got it first. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt you, Nikki. You have to believe me. You made me stand there at the movie like an idiot for an hour? Yeah, right. I don't want to be on camera side anymore. Can I switch? No. Need to lie. Really? You will just oh, that's it. No! Get that way, Nikki! What are you looking for? Something very sharp. About Hunter, isn't it? Okay. What? Talking about twins. Always. I think it last. And now he's got 20 vision. Okay, who you're mad at me. Totally deserve to. Anything you'll regret. Don't worry. I'm gonna fight Kate with fire. Fire.
Hey, darling!
Why are you walking like that?
That baker told me to show off my good neck side at all times.
Frederica. I am Federica Cadamuno.
Eleven minutes. 11 minutes left.
All right. Let me repeat this whole thing. Okay, so StreamYard Basic, which is now Core, back then monthly it cost. So back then monthly StreamYard Basic costed $25, and the professional costed $49 monthly back then. Basic is now Core.
Okay.
Basic is now Core, and professional is now advanced. But StreamYard Basic, okay, and then annually back then StreamYard Premium annually Basic costed $20, save $60 versus monthly, and a professional annually costed $39, save $120 versus monthly. And ever since last year, the prices went up, and the names for the premium has changed. Basic is now Core, and Professional is now Advanced.
I'm sorry I was such a big.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is way more.
Hold on. Let me go back to my recent screenshots that I sent.
What do you say? You're a less.
All right. So monthly StreamYard Premium monthly now costs $45, and Advanced, which is Professional, costs $89 now.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, Actually, no, freaking monthly it costs 45, and actually no, monthly cost monthly the monthly basic core costs $45, and a professional, which is now advanced, costs $89. All right, now let me go to the annually. Let me go annually. All right, and all right, so annually or yearly, StreamYard Basic, which is now Core, the Core now costs $36, and Advance annually, the StreamYard the Professional, aka Advance, now costs $69. But the reason why they cost less yearly is because it's 22% off. That's why. So the prices have went up. StreamYard Premium's a bit more expensive now.
How's the Coach Holler situation?
So if you think you can afford it, then go for it, I guess. If you think you can afford it.
All right.
Is that another one?
Yeah. Sorry if I started a lot. I was trying to, get
It's
my
cool.
I was trying to get my words right. I really need to work on my stuttering. I need to work on it.
It's cool.
Yeah.
You good, man?
Yeah, so if you guys think you can afford them, even though the prices have went up, then all right, go for it then. If you feel like you're rich enough. Because remember, the prices went up. Like first the inflation happened, and now StreamYard inflation happened.
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
I got a message from my friend. Addict. Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Hold on, we got the situation. I just sent me the situation.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he used to be part of our group. This guy named Nia used to be part of our group of our podcast, and Addy told me about him. Addy told me what's going on with him. He's a child predator.
Seriously, more child predators?
Yeah, he would groom me. He would groom me a 12-year-old girl.
Oh my fucking god.
He sent me the screenshot because the chick named Sky exposed him for being a child predator.
That person, Tony and Big Will would all be great best friends.
Hold on. I will read it to y'all. I'm sorry, but the chick named Sky exposed him for being a child predator. She commented on the below her of his comment. He say, "I'm sorry, but you're my age. You're 26 years old, and 26 years old. You like her for 7 years. She was 11, and you were 19, fucking years old. Pedo,
What
you
the
waited
fuck?
you wait for her to be illegal. I bet you groom her. Nasty after all.
What the fuck?
Yeah, look, read it right there. Look, read the bottom, way on the bottom, right there.
It needs to focus well. Okay, this camera needs to focus well.
I know.
Okay. I'm sorry, but you're. Wait.
Yeah, I zoom in closer for you.
Alright. And it still won't focus.
Like, oh my god. Can you see it?
I can, but it's still not focusing well.
Hold on, I turn the light on. Hold on.
Yeah, like the text is blurry and shit.
Yeah, I turn the light on. Hold on.
Alright.
Let me real quick. Okay, read it now.
Okay. I'm sorry, but you're my age. You're 26. Um,
And say you like her for 7 years, and she was 11, and you were 19. You fucking sick pedo. You waited for her to be illegal, but I bet you groom her.
oh my, disgusting ass shit.
Oh my god, dude! I did not know we had the fucking pedo in our group. I did not know we had the fucking pedo part of our
So
team.
weird.
Who was it?
The dude named Neo, he used to be part of our group, of our wrestling podcast.
Yeah.
Damn, the rumor is speculation true. He's the pedo. I'm sorry, but we gotta kick. I gotta talk to Mike about this. We gotta kick him out. Damn.
Was he in this specific group chat called Wrestling Podcast?
Yeah, he wasn't on wrestling podcast. He was a part of it, and then added, and then this chick named Sky called him out because he got exposed. He was grooming a 12-year-old girl.
Oh man.
What the
I can't-
fuck?
I can't fuck with people like that. I have a kid. I have a 16-year-old. Hell no.
Yeah. We had to talk. I had to talk to Mike tonight. Tell him we got to kick him out of the group because we can't associate with that fucking pedo shit.
Tell you a story, Rob. You already know. I'll tell you a story. This dude I used to go to school with. I used to be mad tight with him. His name was Jeff Drew. But I saw his picture in the newspaper and I was pissed. I had to stop fucking with him. He was like, dude, that I was taking the rap from my dad. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. That was you in the newspaper. I can't fuck with you. I got a kid, man. I can't be associated with that. He got caught with fucking CP, dog.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I gotta check more.
Disgusting as.
Let's say, hold on, I read in it. Back when I was really young, really young, let's say I was 12 or 14 years old. Wait, what? So they were grooming her? She was like 12 years old, 14? The fuck?
Oh,
Neil
bro.
was hating on me when I was young, adult. And Neil was adult already. I don't remember how old he especially was, but 18 plus up. There were multiple girls affirming that Neil was dating a minor when he was 18. What the freaking fuck?
Did that happen recently?
Yeah. So he was doing it to other freaking chicks or minors? The fuck?
Oh, my God, dude.
That is gross. Straight up gross.
Oh my god. We gotta kick him out. Should we kick him out? Joker? Should we kick him out of the group?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't fuck with him anymore. Yeah, I can't fuck with him anymore.
Joker's probably so grossed out by this that he ended up coughing. That's how grossed out he was or is.
I'm closed out too, man.
I'm disgusted, but I was coughing because I hit my vape, but I'm still disgusted by it.
Yeah. I'm not excited, but he's out of our group. I can't fuck with him anymore. I did not know about the situation until now about Neo.
So many pedophiles in this world. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, fam. Looks like TNA starting. It's starting, y'all.
Oh yeah. Because it's 10:01 right now.
It's not over here where I'm at.
All right, we're ready. We're ready to go.
Oh, so Neil also hopped forward too towards women's.
The game to stay alive.
And also he's hopping forward towards women's as well.
Selections of the game. And I don't think when it happened that they really impacted the no decision about weight limits. It's about no limits. Even 20 years on, he's still closing in those footsteps. Tonight, just a match, but a legacy. A legacy that continues to inspire children and shepherds get the professional wrestling.
And also, if you like this time, try not to cry because
These 7 men will compete for the TNA International title tonight.
I to me a lot. Just the fact
Everybody will learn to trust the system.
yeah, I have help from the police saying this.
Fabulous Las Vegas is the epicenter of the pro wrestling world this week, and tonight we pay homage to the most iconic match in the history of TNA wrestling. Presented, we honor the legacy and we usher in a new era. Welcome everyone to TNA Unbreakable.
I'm just speechless because
The following is a first round match. It's the world class mania.
The TNA original Elmer Young looking to make history and perhaps become the first ever TNA International Champion. This is one of 2 first-round matches we'll see tonight in Las Vegas. Really up this evening. First-round matchup, adding effort to the system, the inevitable Ace Austin, and one proven Steve Franklin. Enters his name yet again into the history of this company by being the first ever international champion. Eric Younger competed on the very first Unbreakable event 20 years ago, representing Team Canada in a 4-way elimination match for the NWA World Tag Team titles.
Yes, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 230 pounds, representing the system, J.D.
took every member of the system to task a few weeks ago. It's been high pressure for the dynasty of TNA Wrestling. Can JBC step up through that pressure? Can he take one step closer to immortality? We know that AJ
I posted. Oh, wait, no.
determine the inaugural TNA International Champion later on tonight. Francis between Vance Warner and Sammy Callahan last week on Impact. This is Warner and Callahan destroyed each other in that match. AJ Francis took advantage, blocking his game time. He's the only one tonight who doesn't have to risk twice in that final matchup. We'll talk more about that at the time, but the system could have a hell of a night as well.
And from the 419, representing the wrestling, Zachary Wentz.
Other teams suspended Zachary Wentz earlier on today on TNA social and digital platforms.
They say Zachary Wentz is going to win this tournament and become the champion.
Yeah.
The same was for all that, and the first person ever to represent the Activision Championship on WWE television. Goes out of fun, Zachary Wentz. Cross that line, cross that border, made that victory. And wants to add to that legacy here tonight. History is on the line. And a break. Wentz took over TNA World Tag Team Champion with Clay Miguel as part of the Raptors. The aforementioned Activision Championship he won late last year as a two-time NXT Tag Team Champion. Meanwhile, Aris Young has won the TNA World title, the Tag Team titles, the Activision title, the Legends, Global, Television, King of the Mountain, Knockouts World Tag Team titles. You forget about that little chestnut. The NWA World
Man,
Tag
we need
Team
to get Mike in
Championship,
here,
King of the Mountain
fam.
2016,
And
Gauntlet for the
where
Gold in
did
2022.
Ronnie go? Damn.
The long resume of Eric Young. Remember, there are no countouts, no disqualifications in a threat match. First man to gain pinfall or submission in this matchup in the ring will advance to the final, and you could see that. I guess that sign of respect. I don't know, between Eric Young and JDC, the veterans in this match. More than a early alliance that sometimes happens in these things. Eliminate one, and then you can kind of get it down to a one-on-one contest. Wentz leading these guys on a wild goose chase, though.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Know what it means to work with strength in numbers. JDC part of the system.
What up, Ronnie? Welcome back.
Tom, considering these next two matches.
Yeah, hello. You're just randomly disconnected from me. I just saw in the private chat.
As Wentz plays into the past.
No, he
yeah.
said every time
His accolades.
I do that too.
He's a two-time FCW Florida tag team. So, well, it's Mania weekend, so remind people that I beat Chris Jericho at WrestleMania 29. All true. Wow, I would have done that for free, but I'm glad you got the bag. It was a nice check. But as I would say, there is a world night here, Tom. We're in that final. 2 out of 3 competitors are members of the system. Which could look very bad for AJ Francis. That's your point, Eddie Edwards, in the other first-round matchup.
N-words.
As a matter of fact, shot to the outside by Wentz. And you know, on an interesting point, AJ Francis has had a week to chill when he was on the countdown to Unbreakable. He's already here in Vegas. He put down a down payment, so to speak. Oh, that absolutely as legit as it gets. He's feeling good. Riding into Unbreakable again. Whoever wins this has mere hours to get ready. Look at that double pin here. Oh, and a kick out. Whoever should win the next qualifying matchup has even marginally less time to get ready for tonight's main event. Oh, caught. Oh, and a nice double team there by Young and JDC. This alliance now paid dividends now. Here's Young and JDC. opportunity at stake to call yourself the first ever TNA International Champion. You mentioned some of the names who were first-time champions in this company. Favors Kurt Angle and Gail Kim, the phenomenal AJ Styles, Team 3D Hall of Famers were handed the title. Sarita and Taylor Wilde, first ever knockouts, World Tag Team Champions, and the Juggernaut, Jordan Grace, the first ever TNA Digital Media Champion.
All the history books, there's only one ever first. And that is something we can't take away.
And I think Rick was going to be able to take these memories out of his head. JDC having some fun, floats over. There's the color and Young breaking it up.
JDC.
Aren't you going to show the TNA on camera or?
Young,
Well, I don't want to get hit with copyright because this is still
in a 1 versus 2 situation.
There's no basically about it. It's quite literally.
Oh, I see.
yeah. I don't want to get flagged.
No, Young springing out of the corner.
Understandable.
Question: how long is the line?
I just think it's good that you can keep the screenshot from what Adam said.
Only one.
Yeah, I just scanned the screenshot. Y'all can see it.
Okay.
Step there by Eric Young.
Eric Young, leader of the Northern Armory.
Oh, God.
Has been desperately trying to reach Steve Macklin, who's on the other side of this bracket in the other qualifying matchup.
It's disgusting, to be honest with you.
Oh my.
Young made one final offer this week to Steve
Seen
Macklin.
this? You reading this?
Red Hood.
JDC off here all
Oh,
night.
yeah.
I have to imagine it's all.
I can't fuck with him anymore, dude.
Wentz back.
I mean, are you watching this TNA Unbreakable?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Wants to be a winner.
Pop strike by Young. Of this treatment by our director of authority, Santino Morel.
Did he even know the girl was a minor? Did he even know that at the time?
Oh, he probably, I don't know. He probably be hiding it. He probably be hiding it from us. That we don't find out.
Upon Zachary Wentz.
Yeah, probably.
That means nobody won't find out about his situation that he's in right now. Because this is fucking sick, to be honest with you.
On the map 20 years ago. Oh, and it seems the teamwork's done between Curtis and Young.
If a matter of when it would happen in that tenuous relationship there.
Oh, this ring chopped the chest.
As you take a look back, and here is the moment JDC ended that partnership with Eric Young.
Back to action after that near fall. Curtis Wentz off with a top turnbuckle, perhaps thinking superplex.
And still fighting that desperately. Doesn't want any part of that.
Straight headbutts here by Wentz. Oh, and down goes JDC. Wentz once again from the top. Double drop kick to Young and Curtis.
And Wentz popping back up like a house of fire. Knows what's on the line here.
Oh, knees for everybody by Wentz. Oh, through. Oh, and knee strike to Young. PK. And now Wentz. Beautifully done. Man, a cutter. Wentz is going on. Was he moving into the final on that kick out?
What a barrage, an avalanche.
Cover open body here on a kick out.
Incredible offense there from Wentz.
Watch this one more time. This running shooting star on the Curtis realized Young was moving, hit the cutter. That was great strategy with Young able to kick out. The wherewithal by Wentz to then go back to Curtis and try and get a pinfall.
I mean, he knows that these times are limited where you're going to have both your opponents down. Strike while that iron is hot.
Going for the fucking arrow here. isn't enough to get closer to the TNA International title, and it's broken up by Young.
Disposing of JDC on the outside. Trying to make this a one-on-one contest. That's plan numero uno here.
Look at this. Wentz is all over Young. Shoulders thinking about a Death Valley driver middle of the ring. Cover. Oh, and JDC breaks it up.
Eyes in the back of your head are a necessity in this kind of matchup.
Imagine how JDC could endear himself to the system if he walked out of Vegas. TNA International Champion.
Eddie Edwards as well, for that matter. System had a dog in the first two fights here, but look out.
Oh, great combination there by JDC and Young. Now center of the ring. Young with a pile driver. JDC is out. Young with the pile driver is experiencing.
I guess that prediction was wrong.
Damn.
Zachary Prince did not win this match, so he ain't going to advance to the finals.
And now Alex Young is one step closer to continuing to make his incredible legacy in TNA wrestling. As we now take a look at the updated final for later on tonight. AJ Francis has already qualified as a referee for Impact. Young gets by JDC and Wentz, and the next first round matchup is moments away.
We are fine hours first here to make history here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us live here on TNA Plus in Las Vegas, Nevada. He's the drama king, Matthew Raywalt. I'm Tom Anderson. We still have so much to come here this evening as a part of Unbreakable. JDC didn't get things done for the Systems baby. Moose can make a stand.
That's right, because right here tonight at Unbreakable, Moose has issued an open challenge to, quote, the best high flyer here in Vegas this week. Who will answer the X Division champion?
Also still to come this evening, Mike Santana teams up with the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, against Mustafa Ali and Nick and Ryan Mena.
And in a tag team match that has huge rebellion ramifications, TNA World Champion Joe Hendry and Knockout Champion Masha Simovic take on Frankie Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard.
Also, it is the definition of carnage in TNA wrestling. It's barbed wire massacre. Manslaughter versus Sami Callihan tonight at Unbreakable.
And we've already been talking about it. The finals are almost set. The first ever TNA International Champion will be crowned. We know AJ Francis is in. Eric Young just qualified, but we have one more to find out.
And it's the final first round matchup in the TNA International Championship Tournament. Eddie Edwards in the system. Ace Austin, OBC, and bulletproof Steve Macklin, who one step closer to the final.
The following is a first-round match in the TNA International Championship Tournament. Introducing first, from Atlantic City, New Jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds, representing the ABC Ace Austin.
As you can see, the t-shirt that Ace Austin is wearing to the ring.
No, better left
Right now,
that working better.
Unbreakable t-shirt now through Sunday at this weekend with all proceeds going directly to Chris Bay on his road to recovery.
Next, accompanied to the ring by Michelle Edwards from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 247 pounds, representing
On the system side, in the first matchup for the tournament for the international title, can Eddie Edwards find his way to correct that? Can he punch his ticket to the final later tonight?
There you see coming up short in the other first round match that we saw moments ago. Moose has put out an open challenge for later on this evening, as we spoke about moments ago. And high flyer that happens to be here in Vegas, even willing to put his future expedition Truckle shot on behind. So high stakes this evening in a city that's all about gambling.
And Brothers from New Jersey, weighing at 227 pounds, Bulletproof Steve Macklin.
We were speaking about it moments ago in regards to Eric Young and his career. With Steve Macklin, what did they get back last week on TNA Impact? It was Eddie Edwards, as a matter of fact, one-on-one with Steve Macklin, a battle of two former TNA World Champions. So Richard Edwards got involved at points during the match, and the same with the system. Every member of the system trying to prove themselves that night. Now, the Northern Armory rushed down the ringside, but Eric Young held them back. That system ring at a Boston Knee Party helped Eddie Edwards ultimately defeat Steve Macklin, and then this one last offer from Eric Young for Steve Macklin to join the Northern Army. Eric Young clearly sending a message to Steve Macklin, saying we couldn't help you, we could be a unit.
Well, Macklin, he has that one last chance. Will he accept that offer?
Macklin getting to face Eddie Edwards once again after last week on Impact. Macklin has never been an opponent of Ace Austin's ever before. Never triple threat rules, no countouts, no disqualifications. First man again, pinfall or submission in the ring. Moves on to the final to declare the first ever TNA International Champion later on tonight.
Look out, Ace Austin starting fast and furious in this one.
And you can understand why. Earlier on today, it was Chris Bay all day with Q&A with the Hardys. Had a chance to moderate that. Ace Austin getting to see Chris Bay right here in Vegas. I cannot tell you how moving it was to see Chris Bay walking, but also the bond between Austin and Bay.
No doubt about it. Have to imagine he feels motivated by that, much like all three of these men. All of them are feeling motivated. They want to etch their name onto that championship, that first ever. But look out!
Austin soars to glory here in Vegas.
Look out, Edwards! Waiting to strike.
Uh-oh. Oh, spine first into the hardest part of the ring.
Eddie Edwards with a version of the Blue Thunder Bomb into the point of the apron there. Good on Edwards, heeding almost his own words, to your point from a couple of weeks ago, putting the system on notice. Has really stepped up, has really turned it up to 11, if you will.
Eddie Edwards in command right now, blasting Macklin to the outside. Again, no countouts, no disqualifications. This is smart by Edwards. Control the high ground, control the ring.
We saw it in the previous match, two people working together to eliminate one. Edwards taking a different approach here, taking out one opponent on the outside, making it a one-on-one contest in the ring.
Fans here in Las Vegas expressing how they feel regarding the system.
Absolutely filthy. Sin City indeed.
Mystery shot by Eddie Edwards, who's won just about every championship there is to speak of in this company. Two-time TNA World Champion, seven-time TNA World Tag Team Champion that's tied for first with the Cowboy Chain Storm. Twice an X Division Champion, former GHC Heavyweight Champion of Pro Wrestling. No first ever Gaijin to accomplish that. Uh-oh. Oh, and a backbreaker by Bulletproof Steve Macklin.
Macklin coming in like an unchained dog from the floor here and ripping things up.
By Macklin with a clothesline, and I was wondering in the early stages of this matchup, would Macklin be distracted knowing that Young has advanced to the final? Fast press. Macklin does not look distracted, however.
Macklin, who's made it very clear to Eric Young and everyone, he is a soldier of one here, a man without a unit, and he is willing and ready to fight.
Oh, running with Psycho knee. Yesterday marked the 2-year anniversary of Steve Macklin's TNA World Championship victory at Rebellion 2023, his lone major championship in professional wrestling, went all the way to the top of his company like he said he would for many years.
Look at this!
Look at that, Austin! And Edwards having a double turn.
To your point, Macklin doesn't seem distracted, doesn't seem shook at all. He is locked in.
Oh, was trying to lock in that KIA. Edwards felt it coming, sent Macklin to the outside, and now Austin nearly went and joined Macklin. Blast there by Austin.
Great wherewithal there. Saw Macklin coming.
Last time he got that handstand, he got cracked in his spine on this lady on Impact last week. Like Santana saved him.
He's awesome, one of the most adaptable wrestlers on the planet, certainly on our roster. Showing why he is the inevitable one.
Side Russian leg sweep in the click, click, boom.
And he's always got an ace up his sleeve. Does it spell victory here in Vegas?
Down goes Edwards. Long history between Ace Austin and Eddie Edwards. Oh, big kick there. Sending Edwards down to the canvas. The face driven into the mat. Isn't enough for Ace Austin to join the final. There's Macklin.
Great timing there from Steve Macklin. You have to be aware even on every single cover, every single move you make.
Austin and Macklin firing off here in Las Vegas at TNA Unbreakable.
It's a slugfest in the center of the ring.
Oh, my God! Elbow strike by Macklin.
Opportunity in the final for the international title on the line. Who wants it bad enough?
Heavy hitting affair here in this final first round. Ace!
Catching Ace Austin mid-handstand, careening into Edwards. We got to take a look back at this. Look at it. Ace Austin was going for that handstand. Macklin saw it, careened into everyone, and each man is down.
Listen, Eric Young had to fight through 2 other men just moments ago. He'll be in the final later on tonight. Whoever comes out of this one is not going to be 100%. Meanwhile, AJ Francis has been sitting pretty.
He's fresh, he's clean, he is ready to go.
Eddie Edwards deposited on the top turnbuckle.
If there's any man who knows what it's like to fight through less than ideal conditions his entire adult life, it's that man. They call him bulletproof for a reason. Tonight he plans on proving it. Look at this. What is in the mind of Macklin?
Maybe thinking about an Olympic slam here off the top. Oh my God, Ace Austin's got control of everything. What are you willing to do to live forever? Austin scrambling for a cover on Edwards to move on to the final. Oh, and a kick after by Edwards and little Macklin, who's barely moving.
You saw the cover literally on top of Macklin. You take a look at this tower of destruction, the humanity collapsing in the center.
And Macklin starting to stir now, but his eyes were glazed over.
How much of Macklin is left? Oh my God, and especially now.
Hold on, Edwards can see it. They have Austin here on a handful of tights and a kick out.
This one getting chaotic very fast. Macklin just keeps getting caught in the face. So does Edwards.
Very spinning heel kick. Remember, no countouts, no disqualifications. First man in pinfall submission.
Is it inevitable for Asa Austin to become the first ever international champion? From back ever Predator, holding back this part. Anything does indeed go. Austin in a precarious position here in the top rope. Edwards more than happy to take advantage. Oh, and Austin on Edwards. Edwards taking a little too long. Now, what is on the mind? Austin, oh. Edwards go to the eyes. These two have despised each other for years. And going to make seconds off the top. Edwards gets caught in the crosshairs. Edwards is caught up. The referee is trying to free Edwards, who's completely caught up in the ropes. Nasty bit of action there. Edwards was trying to get Edwards to resist the KIA. Edwards got caught up in the corner, and there it is, Melissa. Making a save for run or die, but did she let up more than she could? Oh, not like this! KIA! Cover! Not going to the final for the TNA International.
Here is your winner, Steve Macklin.
He punches his ticket. His own back. I wish I tried to make her mark. Once I met him, the sense of joy and tragedy from her husband in the KIA. Sealed the deal for Steve Macklin. Just like that before, TNA World Champion Macklin is one step closer to immortality. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the updated brackets. AJ Francis moved on with Eric got victory just moments ago, and now Steve Macklin has punched his ticket to the final of the TNA International Championship Tournament. We will walk the first round of six. No kidding. Two triple threat matches living up to that legacy, carrying on that unbreakable legacy set 20 years ago. But tonight, we've got history to be made, and it is set. AJ Francis, Eric Young, and Steve Macklin will battle, and only one can become the first ever TNA International Champion. We invite you to head to TNA's social and digital platforms, X and Instagram, and vote now. Who do you think will be the inaugural TNA International Champion? AJ Francis, Eric Young, or Steve Macklin? Cast your vote now on TNA's X and Instagram accounts.
Ladies and gentlemen, later on tonight, Frankie Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard will team up to take on reigning TNA World Champion Joe Hendry and the Knockout World Champion Masha Slamovich. This is a preview of what's to come at Rebellion as the both of you challenge for those respective titles. Frankie, let's start with you. How are you approaching tonight's match, knowing that Joe Hendry is not at 100%?
Yeah, as always, you ask the very dumbest questions. How am I approaching this match? Same way I approach a match, like a conquering king. I'm approaching this match as if Joe Hendry was a family. That's what it is. Joe, Tina Cuff, she's a little more banged up than me not. Right? Fighting champion, brave. You're gonna fight for me because you're brave. What you call brave, I call stupid tonight. It's my appetizer. Main course. I become TNA champion.
Tessa, as for you, you can stop there, because I know whatever you're going to ask me is going to be just as dumb. I want to talk about Masha, right? The fighter, the monster that I pinned twice. She's not unstoppable, and she sure as hell isn't unbreakable. She's overrated. So tonight, while Frankie's busy tearing Joe Hendry's shoulder in half. I'm going to focus on finishing what I started. Masha survives on height. Tessa Blanchard survives on results. So at Rebellion, Masha, yes, I'm going to take your title. But tonight, my eyes on.
Mark, I'm gonna hit you. J-Bro. Challenges later on tonight. Earlier on tonight, we were joined by some champions. So right here in Las Vegas, the national champion UNLV Ice Hockey team celebrating their recent victory when they were interrupted by the system. And already it's been a little bit of a rough night for the system. And we'll see how Moose fares with this open challenge a little bit later on this evening.
We started doing open challenge.
We want to sincerely congratulate the UNLV men's ice hockey team on their national championship. Sports stars of plenty this evening here in Las Vegas. And with that, we are joined on commentary for this next matchup. He is Mr. Lights Out, former San Diego Chargers lethal linebacker, John Merriman. Lights Out is a clean fighting sport for which we live in Long Beach, California, on Lights Out Sports TV on May 10th. It'll be all over that show.
Yeah, can't wait. We got a huge matchup coming May 10th in Long Beach, California. Got a bunch of new signings, and we want to get these guys ready for the next level. Right? We want to send them up to the UFC, get them going. But we have the next up-and-coming superstars in the sport.
We saw you with Rebellion right here in Vegas.
Played a pretty good role in lost Joe Hendry that night. Well, I'm not a believer. So I'll start by saying that a lot of people was looking for me to. No, I'm not a believer.
John, you were a star in the National Football League, and it's fitting because our next matchup features TNA's own former NFL star, facing franchise, the X Division champion Moose, recently on social media, put out a challenge for the greatest high flyer in Las Vegas to step up and if they beat Moose, they would get a future X Division title shot. We are in the epicenter of the pro wrestling world here in Sin City this weekend, so who's going to step up?
Damn.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied the ring by Alicia Edwards, weighing at 330 pounds, representing the system. He is the TNA X Division champion.
Moose attended the University of Syracuse. He played for the Falcons, Patriots, Rams, and Colts between 2006 and 2012. He won to a former University of Maryland Carrollton, decorated career in the National Football League. Career speaks for itself. What do you think about Moose facing into the TNA?
I'll tell you, man, a lot of people were looking at what he did earlier was disrespectful. I think the crowd of his island. He came out, woke the crowd up, told those college kids over there exactly what he wanted to hear, told them all. This is what an NFL talent looks like. He has the physique, he has the attitude, and boy, just trying to get it done.
And Sean, to your point, there's the UNLV men's ice hockey team getting a front row seat for this matchup. So the open challenge has been put out there. Who is going to step up to the face of the franchise Moose here at Unbreakable?
Oh, look at that!
And his opponent from St. Louis, Ontario, weighing in 185 pounds, Sydney Hockey.
Who's asked for a high flyer? To be fair, he don't get much more high flying than Sydney Akeem. Some of the things this man can do are pretty much out of this world. And
whole move trying to make friends with Moose's enemies over here. So you're Mr. Lights Out. This guy's going to light up the impact zone. Are you familiar with what City the King can do? I expect him to stay in the air after this match. I'll tell you, man, he can be that player. We're talking about NFL players that play. Yeah, there you go. He's starting already. I can tell you, half this match is going to be off the road. Let's see how much this thing is for the rest. I'm very curious to see how this goes because Moose's attempt to redefine the division has been all about over 2 decades. The origin from the TNA Hall of Fame with Professor Mike today. It's not about any limits, it's about no limits. Well, City King has 0 limits in pro wrestling.
He's carrying on that legacy set by people like Samoa Joe, people like this, changing the idea of what the X Division can be. I mean, this is going to be a clash of styles.
I love it, man. Talk about it. I love that. There you go, starting out early.
And credit to Moose. I mean, opening up this open challenge, it's a blind challenge essentially. You got to be ready for it. Anybody could have come through that door. Some heavyweight, some street brawler. You know what I mean?
Look at the size of these men. I don't think any of them matters.
That's the confidence in us.
See how it fares for Moose 1 week from Sunday when we're in Los Angeles for Rebellion. I'm on pay-per-view. TNA Plus on the campus of USC. Moose will be defending his X Division championship in Ultimate X against Leon Slater, Matt Cardona, El Hero Delta Kingdom, Casey Navarro, who we learned about earlier on tonight. And one more spot to be the time.
That could be it. That could be a good night.
I'm gonna go in a team and we kick out. I'll tell you now, most people are getting that out. They're not getting that out.
Credit where it's due to Sydney Akeem kicking out.
So I mentioned they'll be in Los Angeles 1 week from Sunday for Rebellion. Get your tickets now at TNAWrestling.com. Join us the following Thursday. TNA Impact is going to be live on Access TV, Sportsnet 360 in Canada, and worldwide on TNA Plus in Irvine, California. On May 2nd, we'll be back for another night of TNA Impact on the campus of UC Irvine. You can get your tickets now for those events and all the events you see at the bottom of your screen at TNAWrestling.com. And again, another reminder, May 10th, Long Beach, California. Get your tickets out for Lights Out Extreme Fighting 24 weeks on Lights Out Sports TV.
Sean, I gotta ask, speaking of Lights Out, I mean, you're around all these athletes, all these fighters. You know, someone like Sydney Akeem coming in, giving up all this size. What's a guy like this got to do mentally to stay in the game here?
Well, just like anybody that on the field, you don't want to dance around with it too much. You don't want to look at that thing. He still has enough power. He still has enough power to cause impact. But guys like this are extremely dangerous. Look, he can cause you any given way. Down goes Moose, and Akeem might have found an opening.
Waiting for his moment.
Up kick there by Akeem, and a kip up. Beautiful drop kick.
That's a drop salt if you will. Good night.
The Uranagi by Moose.
That's the tough thing sometimes. I mean, great choosing your moment there from Sydney Akeem, but man, the size of Moose sometimes just needs that one moment to turn back through.
Yeah. Guys like that, I mean, if you look at his size and strength, we've seen these guys over and over again in the NFL. Like this bigger offensive lineman, defensive lineman. There's so much. Oh my God.
And it's Moose's history in sports like that too. That not only big and strong, he's fast. He can move too.
Swear.
He's out there asking our guest Sean Merriman what he wants to see out here with Sydney Akeem. What destruction is on the menu?
Right there. Oh. You shall receive. There you go, bro. There you go. And you gotta believe, Ray, well, this is a statement to the rest of the field for Ultimate X come Rebellion. That X Division title defense. Moose has never been in Ultimate X, neither is any man in the field, but Moose is afraid of heights.
True, but hey, again, I pull it out every time. He overcame that. He defeated the legend Jeff Hardy in his first ever ladder match. Moose's first ever ladder match, that is.
Well, I'll tell you now, this doesn't look good.
It look good for Sydney Akeem.
This doesn't look good.
The open challenge could be closed.
Akeem knows what's at stake. Moose put out the challenge to anybody that could beat me. I'll give you a future X Division title shot.
It's a hell of a prize there. If Akeem can score a win here.
Oh! Over the top. Akeem wipes out Moose. And the King celebrating with the UNLV National Championship hockey team. Oh, but not for long.
Maybe celebrating a little too long there. Left the door open for Moose.
This could get ugly. Oh! Power bomb onto the apron. I got to get over. Okay, he's standing there.
Today.
It just doesn't look good.
There is something to be said for resilience in this game. But I don't know how much resilience you can have after this. Nasty power bomb onto the apron. And look at this. Once again.
He's continuing to show disrespect to the team.
Oh, hey, come on now. These guys trying to get physically involved. They got the security down there. And
Captain Matthias really got into it. Oh,
wait a minute! To the outside, a King taking advantage. Moose got distracted. Talk about picking your moment to strike. Sydney Akeem did just that.
On up top,
Akeem with a crossbody. Can he pin the face of the franchise kick out? One.
Wait.
Saw Moose kicking out only a one. That's the resilience in the face of the franchise.
Because that's going to move something. Not good.
Moose into the steer. Taking moves.
There he goes. Moose once again. Tom, what's going on with Moose?
Well, we talked about it earlier. Half of this match on that game was supposed to be in the air. He's flying all over the place. But Moose got to finish him. He has to finish him right now. Don't give him a chance.
National Football League with the San Diego Chargers and elsewhere. TNA Wrestling can be seen on his platform, Lights Out Sports TV. Oh, look at that beautiful moonsault. Do enough to take out Moose. No.
Talking about spending half this match in the air. You ain't wrong. He's got to go to what he knows.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Moose has to finish this quick. The longer this match goes on, the King is just picking up more and more energy from this crowd. They're behind him. I don't think they want to see Moose winning that.
I'm seeing this open challenge. Moose got to make sure it's going to be lights out for Sydney Akeem, that's for sure.
Akeem trying to get a much larger man back up to his feet.
How much I like that strategy. Moose is down on the ground. I leave him there. But Akeem's still fighting here.
Big shot. Down goes Akeem. Akeem back up to his feet.
You got to get the chance.
A lot of resilience.
He's answering the challenge. Look at this. Throwing bows, baby.
With a clothesline, and Akeem is dazzling Moose right now. Moose is trying to keep up with Sydney Akeem. Oh. Shoulder block there now. Moose going on the elbow with that crossbody. Akeem able to avoid. Got him in a corner.
What a display. Is that enough? Big upstairs here.
Oh, there's a missing point on the great yes on the cover.
Easy clinch.
Akeem nearly got this match won.
Big Frank is getting ready to disqualify.
Let's see what's happening.
Get down here.
That's him, the extra's back. Hanson and Akeem trying to figure out how Moose is back.
Match runs on.
Oh, boy, the referee didn't see it. Left field with the leg shot.
He's trying to get around it. Alicia does not like to leave.
Spare by Moose.
It has to be. And it is.
Damn. Yeah.
Disappointing for the UNLV National Championship men's hockey team this year. Las Vegas. Moose running soft in the road.
As puts down Sidney the King. Continuing to prove what is the face of the franchise and the exhibition champion.
John, what did you think? Yeah, it was a close call. We're talking about a King starting out early. He had to finish it early. There's one more time he had in the ring. He had another opportunity. The crowd get behind him. Good job on those knocking him out.
John, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck on May 10th, Long Beach, California. Lights Out Extreme Fighting 24 on Lights Out Sports TV. Unbreakable continues tonight here in Las Vegas.
We call this. You said it, I said it. We knew we were going to end up from the very beginning. Are you ready? You know more than anybody. We called this from the beginning, and we know what's going to happen. I have nothing but respect for you. Say, with that international title, and this, the respect I have and the friendship we have, those boys aren't around, this always worked. But tonight, and the best man won.
This injury report is presented by BioFlex, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling. The TNA World Champion Joe Hendry is listed as day-to-day with a grade 3 sprain of his right rotator cuff. However, he is clear to compete tonight at Unbreakable. Meanwhile, Sami Callihan is dealing with an ocular burn to his right eye from hot coffee thrown in his face by Steph DeLander recently on Impact. His opponent tonight, Vance Warner, suffered a scratched cornea last week at the hands of Callahan in a triple threat match. Both Warner and Callahan are clear to compete tonight in Barbed Wire Massacre. This TNA injury report is presented by BioFlex.
Well, right now, a huge six-man tag team match with implications for Rebellion. Mike Santana on the Hardys take on Mustafa Ali and Nick and Ryan Nemeth right here at Unbreakable.
Introducing first from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 206 pounds, Mustafa Ali.
Wondering from Sunday live in Los Angeles on the campus of USA on pay-per-view and TNA Plus.
Mustafa Ali will go one-on-one with Mike Santana one more time in Rebellion.
And tomorrow, Ali has a chance to show the world that he is the face that this company can believe in. Well, it's nice to see that Dennis returns to work. And they start that great. They started shine brighter than expected. Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth. This time with goals from Rebellion in Los Angeles. And tonight they had a chance to soften up their opponents, if you will. Right from Sunday in Los Angeles, the backyard of the Hollywood Home.
Who wins so far, Joker? On TNA.
Yeah.
So who wins so who won? Who won the match?
I know the predictions were wrong.
The Spotlight from Santana. Mike Santana, who's been embroiled in an extremely personal war with Mustafa Ali and Order 4. Ali continuing to slip the grasp of Mike Santana, who was unfortunately able to get his hands on John Skyler, the hands, and inflict some emotional trauma on the man that he was doing to death.
Frankly, Order 4 brought it on themselves. It was Mustafa Ali who drove Mike Santana's friend, a member of TNA's crew, Jerry, back to drinking. Santana will never forget in retaliation. Ali sex with the wrong man.
They are the TNA World Tag Team Champions.
The Hardys have been rejuvenated here in TNA Wrestling.
The Hardys and Mike Santana take on Mustafa Ali and the Namath, Ryan Namath and Nick Namath.
And the Hardys delete the Namath for the tag team title to leave it on the line.
I'm very curious to see how the Namath and Mustafa Ali cooperate. He goes and play there. The lawyer was go back and
Look, it's a great team over there on that side. You got Nick Namath, multi-time champion in companies all over the world. Mustafa Ali, a man who had the greatest individual title run in the history of TNA. And you have Ryan Namath, SAG actor. That's a union man.
Ryan Namath is really friendly. Understandably so, the fallout from sacrifice, and now Nick and Ryan Namath, this is shades of sacrifice. The conclusion of that night, Nick and Ryan leaving a man party with a bloody pool inside of a cage.
Such personal rivalries here, all being put on display in this six-man tag team matchup.
Oh, and here goes Ali. Ali and Santana have another date come rebellion. And now Santana directing a little bit of traffic. Jeff Hardy thrilled to get into the mix here alongside his brother against the Namath.
And Hardy's going vintage here.
Little poetry in motion, 2 for 1. And there goes Nick Namath and Ryan Namath to the outside.
And the Hardys and Santana. With the titles here. Talk about the nasty, brutal cage match. Back at Sacrifice. The bloody attack by Nick and Ryan Namath on that party that night will not soon be forgotten.
Mike Santana charging at Ryan Namath.
Now just hammering on the Hollywood hump here.
I don't know if Ryan Namath's ever felt this so the likes of Mike Santana.
What are you talking about? He's dealing with him right now.
I don't know if he's ever dealt with some of the likes of Santana.
Oh, you were saying.
Drop kick there by Ryan.
Just nearly took the lights out of the eyes of Mike Santana there.
Big shot there by Santana. Santana is in a rare form. Again, going to incredible depths going after Mike Santana. Driving back to drinking, getting off the wagon, so to speak. Mike Santana took that deeply personally. That's why John Skyler ends up disappearing.
You remember joining the team?
The distraction, the strike from Nick Nemeth allowed the Hollywood Hunk to strike and just absolutely rain down blows on Santana. Now,
Alley taking a cheap shot here on Mike Santana.
Considering what Santana did to one of his very own great hands.
And the rest of World 4 deserves it. Let's be honest about who Mustafa Ali is as well.
A great leader, a great former champion.
Sociopath business.
Sociopath.
Oh, face first goes Ryan Nemeth.
The man is honest about what he wants and what he sees for the future of this company. And he does not believe that Mike Santana should be at the center of it.
Against Mustafa Ali. Back elbow there by Matt Hardy.
Hardy looking to delete all of Order 4 in one fell swoop there. One turnbuckle at a time.
Now Matt Hardy charged into the corner. Mustafa Ali doubles over the broken one.
Damn, we're getting more and more members.
We're turning things around.
Ali able to land on his feet. Matt Hardy out of the corner.
He's trying to get off the brakes here. Hardy looking to end this thing early.
Twist of fate. Ali able to evade for a moment. Holds on to the top rope and sends Matt Hardy float first into the middle rope. Ali taking a cheap shot to finisher, I believe, by Nick Nemeth on the outside. Covered by Ali. Referee in position now. Cover and then kick out.
Now Ali feeling confident as the broken one. Hardy caught in the corner and no man's land here.
And now Nick Nemeth going to work on Matt Hardy.
Continuing what he started back at Sacrifice.
It was all out of jealousy. Let's be completely honest. Everything that Nick Nemeth did last year, which was tremendous, he believes he was overshadowed by the Hardys. Claims that Matt and Jeff came in here and snaked their way past them and took all the spotlight. Couldn't be further from the truth.
Look. I'm going to do something I never do. I'm going to agree with you. Nick Nemeth is jealous. But look, this is showbiz. This is athletics. This is sport. That happens. Egos are involved. And look, if you're the Hardys, you come in, you better be prepared for who gets ticked off for you coming in and potentially taking that spot. Re-put yourself.
The fact that Matt Hardy had the whole they saw that deviated septum, a scar that's going to live on his face forever, and they were terrified what had happened to their father, to their husband. Matt Hardy now has to deal with Nick and Ryan Nemeth.
He's already broken before. One more. Now Hardy's trying to desperately get back to his corner.
There's Ryan Nemeth to take away the tag option of Jeff Hardy.
Like that or not, that was a beautiful move.
Belly back suplex and an opening right now for Matt Hardy.
How much was taken out of Matt Hardy? Trying to fight his way over to the corner before Jeff Hardy was taken off the apron. Courtesy of Ryan Nemeth.
Now Ali and Ryan into the match. Matt Hardy making a tag on the official trying to control Ali and Ryan Nemeth. Santana was all over Nick Nemeth, but the referee never saw the tag, so Santana can't leave us in the match.
Ali and the Nemeths running this sandbox.
referee's back. This referee's an idiot. He didn't see that tag, but he saw this tag. Are you kidding me?
I saw.
That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible.
My word is as good as gold.
What are you talking about? What are you talking
If I see it, it's legal. Anyway, either way you put it, the Nemeth and Mustafa Ali in firm control once again. And by the look of things, it could be a lights out from Matt Hardy here.
And now, Nick Nemeth was tuning up the bear, Matt Hardy. Oh! And Nick Nemeth go down hard.
The idea making Matt Hardy out, an opportunity for both to get fresh members of their team. Did Matt Hardy break away here?
Tag rating comes. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Drop kick. Santana clean off the apron.
Nearly took the head off of Mike Santana there.
This is, whether you like it or not, great tag team wrestling. And now Ali instigating things with Jeff Hardy. The referee dealing with Jeff, trying to get him out of the ring. This is basically 3-on-1 for Matt Hardy.
Ali shutting down the broken one.
Neckbreaker by Ali. Matt Hardy is in a bad part of town.
This could be a moment Ali could shut all of this down here.
Think about the 450. This could end it. Oh, roll through. Matt Hardy got out of the way. Watch out. Side effect.
Ali got planted. And one more time. Huge opening for Matt Hardy here. His brother waiting for the tag.
Here comes the charismatic enigma. Jeff Hardy, who competed on the very first Unbreakable event 20 years ago against the TNA legend, Bobby.
Ooh, taking it to the Hollywood hump.
Cover. Up to the leg. Broken up by Nick Nemeth. Oh. Jeff Hardy that night at Sacrifice went through a grueling ladder match with Moose for the X Division Championship. Was physically unable to come to the aid of his brother Matt Hardy. The Nemeth assaulted him in a cage.
The charismatic enigma fighting off both Nemeths on his own.
Oh, and now Ali attacking Jeff Hardy from behind. Reversing, throwing a back him up. Oh, hold up the twisted fate. Ali blocked in a DDT. There's a super kick.
Everything breaking down here.
Santana rushes for the ropes, holding on. Look out. Rolling block 50.
The wanted man.
DDT by Ryan Nemeth. And now Jeff Hardy. Twist of fate. Ali rolls him in a neck breaker. And the head of Order 4, the last man standing.
Or at least for the moment. Wait a second.
Wherever Ali goes, Santana follows. Oh, these two will tangle one more time. 1 week from Sunday in Los Angeles, live at Rebellion.
Ali gets planted. And Santana looking to tune things up here.
Going for spin the block. Going for the STB, and Ali got out of harm's way with Ali for a moment.
Look at the eyes of Mike Santana. And this is exactly what Ali is talking about here. Yeah, get away. The man's crazy.
Santana going after Ali. Once again, Ali's running from Santana.
The third of this matchup has just been taken out of the equation here. Wait a second.
Ryan Nemeth trying to surprise Jeff Hardy in a kick out. Oh, face first. The big Hollywood ending. Onyx broken up by Matt Hardy.
Now everything breaking down, getting a little preview here of Rebellion.
Oh, shoulder first into the steel post goes Matt Hardy.
Are we looking at what could be happening a week from Sunday in Los Angeles with tag team titles on the line? Wait a second.
It was Santana that going after Ali, but so Nick Nemeth was
arena. You know what that means?
Your winners, the team of Mike Sanchez and the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys.
Absolutely chaotic ending to this one. But pure poetry to end it. The Swanton Bomb from the charismatic Enigma seals the deal for the team of Hardys and Mike Sanchez.
The Hardys and Mike Santana, man.
And it's been getting crazy on TNA. TNA Unbreakable getting crazy.
The system taking out Zachary Wentz, clearly seeing the threat the Rascals posed on. Absolutely chaotic backstage.
JD seems that first round matchup of the TNA International Championship Tournament with Zachary Wentz earlier on tonight, maybe lighting Wentz for the loss.
Anything is possible.
As I mentioned, the TNA International Championship Tournament going on tonight. The final is still to come. People, the TNA fans have been over our X and Instagram accounts voting for who you think is going to walk out as the inaugural TNA International Champion. Now, the early voting thus far is in the favor of Steve Macklin. I'm told 43.6%. In the favor of Bulletproof Steve Macklin, Eric Young coming in at second, 29.8%, and then AJ Francis, 26.7%. Now, reminder, AJ Francis has had a week to get ready for this matchup.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody should be overlooking first class zone AJ Francis in this one.
That match is still to come later on tonight. Now, we've been talking about it a lot. The stars are out this evening in Las Vegas for TNA Unbreakable. I thought I spotted her in the crowd. I was giving me some flashbacks there for a moment. Joining us is Victoria Walker, a legend in women's wrestling. Once upon a time in WWE. Thrilled to have her as a guest this evening on TNA Unbreakable.
Not only that, Debbie Gibson in the house as well, singer, songwriter, extraordinaire. The stars are out in Vegas at Unbreakable. As well, from 90 Day Fiance on TLC, Tim Malcolm is in the house. A big wrestling fan. I know he's been having a great time here with the TNA crew.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the action continues tonight here in Sin City. It's yet another preview of what's to come at Rebellion. It's champions versus challengers. The TNA World Champion Joe Hendry dealing with a right rotator cuff injury is clear to compete. This will be his first time giving it a go since sustaining the injury recently on Impact. It's Hendry and Slamovich against Frankie Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard right now.
The following contest is a mixed tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Yucca Valley, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Freaky Kazarian.
Well, our last match had implications for Rebellion. This one as well has world championship implications for that same event. Joe Hendry, who of course we now know will defend that TNA World title against both Frankie Kazarian and NXT's Ethan Page in a triple threat match. Of course, Russia Slamovich will defend her knockout world title against Tessa Blanchard.
Frankie Kazarian demanding that our referee
The Collier's shot got a winner, Frankie Kazarian.
And his tag team partner from Charlotte, North Carolina, she is the undeniable Diamond, Tessa Blanchard.
What can't be denied is that Tessa Blanchard also involved injuries against the winning TNA Knockouts World Champion Tasha Slater and tag team matches. What can be disputed about those injuries is the fact that Tessa Blanchard used others to draw the attention of Slavich to ultimately gain the victory. As Blanchard truly beat Slavich clean face to face.
Look, that's the danger of a tag team scenario, but it's all about momentum, and right now that's in the favor of Blanchard.
And their opponent, first from Moscow, Russia, she is the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Masha Slamovich.
Tasha Slavich is one of the busiest wrestlers in Las Vegas this weekend and even next weekend as a part of Rebellion live on pay-per-view and TNA Boston, Los Angeles on the campus of USC. For the first time ever, it's Masha Slamovich versus Tessa Blanchard for the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
And she gained some momentum back in her favor here tonight ahead of it. A huge historic matchup.
It's an all-champions team this evening in Vegas. I believe it's so good. Oh, man.
From Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds, the Nation, he is the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry.
Wave your hands from side to side. Say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Hell yeah. I know you can't see me doing it, but I'm actually waving my hands. Hell yeah. Ah.
Sounds like Las Vegas believes in the champs.
Champions versus challengers this evening at TNA Unbreakable. Again, this is the first time we'll see Joe Hendry in action since sustaining that right rotator cuff sprain. A brawl, a melee with Frankie Kazarian. Security rise up was trying to play peacekeeper, hold Joe Hendry off of the title. In the podium, rotator cuff injury sustained by the champ. You can see that kinesio tape there on Joe Hendry. Savage immediately backing up Blanchard. Tessa wants no part of Masha.
Quite frankly, that kinesio tape that you pointed out there on Joe Hendry's shoulder may as well be a target if you're someone like Frankie Kazarian. He's looking healthy. He's looking good. Great movement, like I said, waving his arms back and forth, but it takes one wrong move. And with the good match, is a totally different feel, totally different vibe.
Tag made, here comes Joe Hendry. Frankie Kazarian recently set on social media that Joe Henry's body is as fragile as his ego. And what is Frankie doing here in the middle of a match?
Frankie Kazarian would like me to remind you guys that he's in fact the king of TNA.
Mackenzie Mitchell has four better things to do than to scream this. Oh, and Frankie Kazarian charges at Hendry.
The king of TNA charges at Hendry. That's how you do it. Ooh! The king of TNA continues to slug away at Joe Hendry.
Hendry off of the ropes with the left shoulder. Pay attention to how that right shoulder behaves here in this matchup.
That's right. Again, if I'm Frankie Kazarian, I'm looking for an opportunity to tear at that shoulder. I'm going to try to turn because, look, we know Joe Hendry. As long as medical staff will let him compete, he will compete in that triple threat match. If that arm is hanging on by a thread, Joe Hendry, I do believe, will defend his title in that three-way matchup. But Frankie Kazarian can easily turn this into a one-on-one match with Ethan Page, essentially.
Ethan Page, who's found himself on a big weekend here in Las Vegas. NXT stand and deliver this Saturday. Will be challenging the NXT North American Championship circuit. Be walking into Rebellion with one title, walking out for after two. The other match right now. The legal person destroying the equilibrium of Frankie Kazarian. There's the cover, shoulders down, and a kick out. Henry using the right arm there for that cover. So far, so good with the rotator cuff sprain.
Every movement like this is, the strength of Hendry here. How wise is this?
You can see that right arm is not getting the typical extension we see from Joe Hendry on the stalling suplex, but Henry fully on strong.
I love the shit, but again, I question how wise that is for the champ.
Cover and a kick out by Kazarian. Kazarian backing Hendry into his corner.
Face. Champ here.
Oh, now Blanchard trying to take a shot there at Hendry. Oh! And now Kazarian using the opportunity.
Hendry distracted just a minute too long there, but
Tessa Blanchard, that arm ringer to the injured right arm.
Behind the referee's back. Nasty but effective from Blanchard.
Things have been looking pretty good in the early goings of this matchup for Joe Hendry with that rotator cuff injury until Blanchard struck.
Like I said, that's all it takes. One wrong move.
Kazarian isolating the right arm.
Of course, why wouldn't you? This is a huge opportunity to totally change the complexion of that TNA World title next at Rebellion.
Frankie Kazarian mocking Joe Hendry.
Whatever. He's a bass player. He's got way better feet than Joe Hendry. Internal metronome.
What a stain of the legendary career of Frankie Kazarian this past year. And Joe Hendry with a towering back body draw tag made by Slamovich. And a tag made by Blanchard.
Now, the women who will face off for the Knockouts World title get their hands on each other here ahead of Rebellion.
Tessa Blanchard undoubtedly is going into a lot of momentum. We talked about it. 2 tag team victories against Monsters.
Title was a huge win. Explode onto the scene here. I said it before, it's all about momentum in this game, in this business. It can mean so much. Tessa Blanchard has that momentum.
The leg there to kick out by Blanchard. Rolls out.
And she gets some breathing here. Can't blame her. Trying to change the pace This fight with Masha Slamovich now. What's going through the mind of the champ here?
Now Masha through the ropes, wipes out Blanchard.
Right now, Slamovich, I talked about momentum. The momentum is all in the favor of the champ here in this contest. I mean, wait a second before that.
Oh! And Blanchard attacking Slamovich from behind. Crawford with her hands on Slamovich.
That was a bold move by Crawford.
Slamovich sent into the steel step by Blanchard.
Someone we both know well from a previous life, if you will. She can be very unpredictable. Proved it right there.
Well, with his tag team match, here's the cover. Kick out by Slamovich.
Forearm in the face.
Another cover. And a kick out.
What would be the exciting bet at Rebellion for these two? It's really tough to say. Normally, I might say the tenacity of Slamovich. I think that is matched by Blanchard. It could be the striking of the champion. But I also think that Tessa Blanchard brings all that and more to the table. It is a dead heat, in my opinion.
Now Frankie Kazarian. Oh, taking the opportunity to keep his hands up on a rope. Turning with Blanchard.
Joe Hendry.
Inside the ring, Hendry running off Kazarian. Splash from the outside. Here's the cover. Oh, and a kick out.
Blanchard now has Knockouts World Champion on the back foot here. It's extremely vulnerable.
Savage veteran, Frankie Kazarian. Tessa Blanchard, the daughter of Tony Blanchard.
I was backstage earlier. Tim Malcolm from 98 Fiance was talking to Tessa Blanchard. We grew up watching her father, her family do what they do, watching them be the best at what they do.
Oh, look out. Slamovich out of the corner. Very close line by the Knockouts World Champion. And now what the hell is Kazarian doing?
He's reminding the champion exactly what has gotten him to this point.
Cutter by Blanchard, center of the ring. Oh, and a big right hand by Blanchard. Cover here by Blanchard on Slamovich and a kick out.
Hendry is incensed there.
This team of Blanchard and Kazarian is nasty as they come. Move right to the face. Oh, an elbow by Slamovich trying to get out of the corner.
Now trying to, look at this, Blanchard looking to get a tag there. Does it? I don't think Masha saw it. Look at that, beautiful. Speaking of Tony Blanchard, shades of his team with Arn Anderson, old school as it gets. You love to see it from the king and the undeniable times.
Smile over the face of Frankie Kazarian. I said it moments ago. This past year was remarkable. That's evaded this entire time in TNA Wrestling. The TNA World Championship.
Week on Sunday, that could come to fruition.
Slamovich running into the corner and shot down by Blanchard. My God.
That could be lights out for Slamovich. My God. Credit to the Knockouts World Champion for even staying in this fight. She's been on her own here for a while.
Standing switches here between Slamovich and Blanchard for helping opponents. Oh, for another cutter.
Back and forth here.
Set flip. Over the cover again. Oh, and a single drop kick there. Oh, Blanchard follows up. I was saying it moments ago. It feels dead even between these two.
They are so evenly matched. That's why it's a hard one to call. That's what's going to make Rebellion such an exciting encounter. But oh!
Slamovich rolling through. Would that buy her enough time, Alan?
in this match, if it looks like that, could buy her a victory. And that comes for a title match. And here comes the TNA World Champion Joe Hendry fighting on instinct with the right arm and trying to switch to the left. Immediately switched from one clothesline to another. Hendry going after adrenaline and instinct here. Looking to start that standing O, but again, the shoulder giving way. Over the chicken wing, Kazarian over the chicken wing, up onto the shoulders. Oh, and an AA by Hendry. Cover, oh, and a kick out. Hendry's got momentum.
Oh yeah, Joe Henry just hit the AA.
Careful though. Push that
He just hit the AA on Frankie Kazarian.
Wait! Oh, now Hendry caught up. It's time to fade to black. Shoulders down. Hendry can't end the matchup. Hendry going for an
Damn.
cover. Big. Oh, and a kick out.
Did an Olympic slam, Kurt Angle's move. Damn.
TNA proving his resilience here as Hendry continues to grasp at that right shoulder. Kaz with a kick right to the shoulder. And now, oh, chicken wing, chicken wing. It's locked in, center of the ring. Tearing at the left shoulder, the midsection, the ribs of Hendry here. Wait! Cover, and a kick out. Great counter there. Oh, cover, oh, and a kick out. Hell of a back and forth here between rebellion opponents. Hendry, though, every minute he's in the ring, he's more at risk. There's more pain radiating throughout that rotator cuff, throughout that shoulder injury from the champ. There's a cutter by Hendry. Is this it for Kazarian? Oh, and there's play from the truck kick to the head. Big marathon from Blanchard, taking that 14 and strikers now. Being our challenger. Oh, this is absolutely broken down. Champions and challengers destroying each other at Unbreakable. Right now it is a challenger's advantage. Kaz is asking Blanchard to set up Slamovich. Little teamwork here. We're going to take the lights up. Oh! Disaster for Kazarian and Blanchard. Oh, not like this. Slamovich sets up Hendry. Hendry pushes through the pain. Standing ovation. Hendry and Slamovich.
Here are your winners, the team of the TNA Knockout World Champion, Marshall Slamovich, and the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry.
What a win ahead of Rebellion for Hendry and Slamovich. What an offense with this unfortunate injury between Slamovich and Kazarian. To the TNA World title. That is the question coming week 7. World title at Rebellion. Hendry has a mountain to climb in Los Angeles.
I'm done playing this game.
For months, Ali has been trying to play these mind games, right? Week after week, he's been trying to rattle the cage. And when the dog finally comes out to play, he ain't near enough to do the rest. I can see it. I'm sick of it. I'm done. When we get to LA, when we get to Rebellion, I'm asking you, no. Santino will beg you. Don't count anywhere. I'm tired of him running because you know when we get to that arena, when that bell rings, he's going to do the same exact thing he's been doing the past couple of weeks. I'm tired of it. So what do we do? Yeah, you got a point. I saw what happened. And I feel for your frustration. So I tell you what. Falls count anywhere in the world match, you got it. Keep going. I end this in LA.
Well, there you see Eric Young as he proves himself for our historic main event. That three-way to crown the first ever TNA International Champion, the world-class Maniac, is ready for history.
Earlier on tonight, it was Eric Young who told Steve Macklin, may the best man win in the final. The TNA International Championship tournament. A lot of history between Young and Macklin. Will Macklin make the correct choice when it comes to Eric Young?
But the freshest dog in the fight, he's the biggest dog in the building as AJ Francis readies himself to make his own mark on history here in TNA.
Tonight, we are guaranteed to see history unbreakable as we pay homage to the past. We bring forward a new era with the TNA International Championship. Now, the stars have been all over the place this evening here in Las Vegas. We are so grateful. Joining us here at ringside, the president of the NFL Alumni Association Las Vegas chapter, Orland Greenwood, former 8-year starting linebacker for the Dolphins and Texans. TNA Wrestling is proud to have a partnership with the NFL Alumni Association. Also joining us here in Las Vegas, Andreas Hale. I'm going to go to the left. Thank you very much, Andreas Hale, representative of ESPN.com. We'll be doing a piece on our opponent, Chris Bay, in the very near future. Shout out to my buddy Andreas Hale. Also joining us here this evening, West Side Gun is in the house this evening in Las Vegas. A shout out to Fourth Row, which will have a huge event tomorrow night right here in Las Vegas. You love Fourth Row.
Oh, baby, I've been the voice of Fourth Row before. It's one of the best things going today.
The action continues this evening here as a part of TNA Unbreakable. Or I mentioned one of the biggest people in our minds here in TNA Wrestling. We'll take this moment to think about the Ultimate Finesse.
Yeah, main event's gonna be epic.
Please welcome Ace Austin.
Tonight is a very special night for a lot of reasons, but for one reason in particular. There's somebody standing behind that curtain right now that has been through hell and back just to see every single one of you here tonight.
Oh shit.
It is.
Oh yeah.
It is my honor.
He's back.
Pleasure to introduce you to a man that is truly unbreakable. My tag team partner, my brother, my best friend, Las Vegas.
Chris Bay.
The ultimate finesser, Chris Bay.
ABC. Ace Austin and Chris Bay.
Hello, world. I am. I am. I was. I am the ultimate finesser, your girl's favorite wrestler, Chris Bay. And it feels so good to be back in TNA. Listen, 172 days ago, I had an accident in the ring that changed the course of my entire life forever. Because right in the middle of that ring, I broke my neck and I paralyzed myself. And the truth be told, easily the most scary and embarrassing moment in my life. And I was embarrassed because I wanted to be able to finish the match and perform for all of you because I love this so much. But thankfully, the quick response of TNA and the incredible staff in Detroit, the doctors, the medical staff, I was able to have a successful surgery, but my future was still very unknown, as the doctors would tell me that I have a very low percentage chance of walking again. And I worked tirelessly in that medical facility. Rem, shout out Rem. I did PT and OT every single day of the week. Shout out to Maddie and Jackie. I know you guys had your work cut out with me. I wasn't easy, but thank you for your patience. And this man right here, this man right here, never left my side. He never stopped believing and supporting in me. He did things that, when you're going through what I'm going through, you need a real brother to do these things. This guy right here was there for me. So God, I love this guy. There it is. Honestly, first day one, outside of saying it's day one, outside of saying
This will be the greatest story ever told. In my heart and in my mind, I thought I was never going to walk again. I thought I was never going to stand here again. I thought that at first, and then I had to remind myself who I was. I had to listen and feel the energy of all of you. And because of the people behind the camera, the people who sit inside the guardrail, I beat the odds. Because of every single person in the TNA locker room back there, my entire family that's back there, because we are a family in wrestling. Because of all of them, I beat the odds. And because of each and every one of you, and everyone watching at home, I beat the odds. I'm standing right here. Look at me now. And I did it. I did it because. Okay. We were able to do it because I have to borrow a line from our world champion. We were able to do it because we believe. Joe, I owe you $20 now. So, there it is. We believe. I'm going to put it on a shirt.
We believe what?
I ain't hear that. I'm sorry. I ain't hear that. Ultimate Finesse. I ain't hear that. You can't get that. Listen to me. You almost had me. You almost broke my spirit and my hopes and my dreams. You definitely broke my neck. But I looked in the mirror and I had to remind myself that I, Chris Bay, am unbreakable. That we, look, turn. We are unbreakable. And that TNA is unbreakable. All of this is the greatest story ever told. Thank you.
Wrestling presents Under Siege, running third on TNA Plus.
We cannot wait to return to Canada to present Under Siege and all kinds of TNA action. Tom, right now, we are getting ready for totally different kind of action here at Unbreakable.
Yep, this has devolved into something many of us here in TNA Wrestling would never return. It was on January 23rd that Mance Warner targeted Sami Callihan, and now we are bracing for one of the rarest and coolest matches in all of TNA wrestling. We are about to see two men who have attempted to tear
It's a barbed wire match.
in numerous ways for months. Mance Warner is trying to
Barbed
make a name for
wire
himself.
massacre.
Sami Callihan trying to prove who the death machine really is. It's Mance Warner and Sami Callihan. It's barbed wire massacre. And ladies and gentlemen, with this next match, viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Let me preach to you. Old man, you just crossed the line. I kicked in the door.
Oh, wait a minute! Powder in the eyes! Oh, now that knee strike by Warner!
Sammy, are you cursing out again? I think you need a drink.
There ain't a single soul in this company that can stop me.
I want to see Warner out the stage!
Put me in the match with me.
Oh, yeah, no, that's really...
Oh, yeah, no. Look in my eye. You are not going to like what I do. If I don't get fans when I want him, how I want him.
Oh, up to the eye! A little payback. Truly high for an eye.
I just let him pull a man's eye out with your thumb. What's it going to take for this to be over once and for all? What's it going to take? This isn't comedy. What I want. What the death machine wants. One more match. Sami Callihan. Barbed wire massacre.
Damn.
That's what it takes.
You can tell he draws a lot of inspiration from Mick Foley. Sami Callihan draws a lot of inspiration from Mick Foley, making him suggesting a match like this.
Was first introduced and made infamous by the TNA Hall of Famer Abyss back in 2005.
Yeah, man.
3 years later, then a decade hiatus.
I just did playing some Soul Karma 4.
Three
I just
matches have all featured the Death Machine, Sami Callihan.
have to pop it in right now. But I played some Soul Karma 4.
The only win is via pinfall or submission inside this hell.
As you can see, Warner and Callihan will be spoiled for choice when it comes to how they choose to name their opponent here tonight. No one will leave this match unscarred, unscathed, and true to the heart of hearts will be changed. Correct.
His new pro wrestling career. Can you imagine Warner and Callahan are about to put each other through
Nothing even remotely close to this. I should.
His bar massacre.
The following is a barbed wire massacre match. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by steps to witness from Buckshore, Tennessee, weighing in at 220 pounds, Mance Warner.
Into few moments ago, remember that crazy number 23 we saw flashing quite a bit back in the 2024, early in 2025. All of a sudden, 5 episodes of Impact, January 23rd. Fans of Florida burst on the scene with his now fiance, Stephanie, completely talking to the city town.
These two have gone on an absolute tear. At first carrying around the now defunct Digital Media Championship, trying to tear Sammy Callahan into the tonight to get the chance to return the favor.
Shades of the hardcore legend, the Hall of Famer, Mankind, Mick Foley, who was once stopping around here in TNA wrestling and actually bequeathed the Cactus Pile
Holy
driver
shit,
to
he's
Sammy
just like
Callahan.
Mankind. Except he's not wearing the mask. He's just wearing the attire, kind of.
Gets ready to truly live up to his name.
Last time he competed in Barbed Wire Massacre was nearly 3 years ago at Victory Road, representing Cactus Jack that night. Sammy Callahan understands that if this famous match, infamous, but he claims that Barbed Wire Massacre belongs to the Death Machine, and it is hard to argue that point.
Few people I know who watch in this world of professional wrestling have gravitated to this level of violence like Sammy Callahan.
Oh, a straight right by Warner to start things off. Warner, who has been in his fair share of hardcore extreme environments throughout his career outside of TNA.
And look, he goes there. Wasting zero time. I was about to tell you, as if you needed me to. Don't expect no headlocks. Don't expect no fancy wrist locks. Expect nothing but the worst of the worst.
This ain't ballet, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this. Listen. Door.
Oh, it's a ballet.
Oh my God!
It is a ballet
We
of
get a
blood.
shot of the arm of Mance Warner. Dear God!
And immediately, the blood has been spilt.
Oh, the barbed wire back. The left arm of Mance Warner is ripped up. We're minutes into this match.
And Callahan sees that as a target painted red on the flesh of Mance Warner.
Oh God! Look at Warner's arm. Dear God!
If it were any other man, I'd be worried already about Warner's maybe ability to continue.
The camera just handed the ominous black bag to Sammy Callahan.
Callahan demands something. In this environment, I wouldn't be
What's in this black bag?
music.
We've seen this before from Callahan. It's a Nintendo 64 controller wrapped in barbed wire.
What the fuck? A Nintendo 64 controller wrapped in barbed wire? Holy
Oh
shit!
my God!
Dude, you see this shit?
Carving up the skull.
Oh man!
That used to cause me pain, but nothing like this. Sweet Jesus.
WWF No Mercy's my favorite game, but still.
What?
Different kind of gameplay here tonight.
I gotta go WrestleMania 2000. Dude says WWF No Mercy was his favorite game. I'm like, I gotta go WrestleMania 2000 or probably
Oh my God!
WWF Attitude.
These men had sustained injuries coming into this match. Callahan and
If it's not on Nintendo 64, I'll go those two games.
was trying to say before, if it were anybody else, I'd be concerned. Maybe let's call this match early, but someone like Vance Warner, he was raised in this kind of environment.
You're concerned. Beyonce stepped away. There's got to be concern. Callahan's fighting Warner.
And she knows the man she's marrying. She knows her man. He literally cut his teeth in matches like this.
That's got to come to the far wire as well. Callahan back after Warner. Wiping Warner's blood on his face. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Warner's on the TV. As War pains, and now Callahan takes barbed wire.
It's stuck to the chest of Callahan. Cover here on a kick out.
If you can call him that, just trying to barely get his shoulder off the mat. The referee, as you can see, Frank Gastineau gloved up for this. You never know where you're counting or putting your hands. You could be touching razor wire.
He's wearing specialty gloves, not just medical gloves we typically see. Like with a hazmat suit that he's doing.
That door splattered in blood already. Like a human panini press with Sami Callihan beneath it there. Perhaps a cheese grater is a more appropriate analogy. Cutting the flesh of a death machine.
Oh, wire among the ropes. Callahan.
Oh, what the dude?
Oh man, unskinny.
It's just so many.
Oh, and into the ropes. Warner was saying about the Cactus Driver 90s.
Warner. Sami might be smoking in a little bit on those ropes, that barbed wire.
Barbed wire.
Damn.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh!
Back to the arm of Warner.
The left arm's already diced up. Now go to the right.
He's holding me right now.
Callahan is depraved here.
Oh man.
Dude, I feel like these kids do not like me.
Dear God. What is Callahan? They're about now. Oh, a suplex into the barbed wire sphere.
Absolute carnage here in Vegas. Definition to painting the town red.
Warner stepped foot in the company, sought to make a name for himself at Callahan's expense. This is how the death machine responds. Thirsty lots of like the Sin City and Callahan storming around ringside.
As if what was in and around the ring wasn't enough. More steel, more weapons.
Oh, the steel chair that struck Warner.
Callahan, one running around here like some kind of mad scientist, planning his next move.
Referee checking on Warner to see if he can continue somehow. Warner said yes.
Now you see the chairs set up. Callahan now trying to get one of those doors covered in barbed wire, setting up almost like a table here. Taking his time, deliberate movements on Callahan here. And could he be thinking cactus driver into the barbed wire possibly?
Trying to set up that cactus driver.
97, he's driven through the barbed wire door. Warner into the cover. Oh, and Callahan's still alive.
Kicking out, and you almost have to wonder why.
Take another look. This is going to be a whole
Callahan will not back down. The barbed wire you see just sticking to the right shoulder of Callahan there.
ringside doctor trying to wrap up Mance Warner, trying to cut down on the bleeding.
Anything to keep going. Mance Warner just wants to keep fighting.
There's a reason he earned the nickname, the Southern Psycho.
He's living up to every bit of it, just as the Death Machine himself has done.
He's all wrapped up in barbed wire.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Warner's trying to rip hair out of Callahan's head.
I think he was trying to drive his eyes into the barbed
my
wire.
God, he's trying to do that eye for an eye. Callahan and Warner and barbed wire massacre.
They've already torn at each other's eyes throughout this.
Oh!
Into the pipe of barbed wire and wood. Absolute carnage. What is going to be left of either one of these guys at the end of all of this?
Callahan getting back up to his feet. The referee's trying to untangle Callahan from the barbed wire.
Doing so, you're just ripping and tearing it. Any flesh it might be clung to. The hatred so deep, these men willing to continue hobbling through it all.
Yeah, baby, it's just. Oh no, man! And this game is not fucking like you keep sending me back to the fucking menu. Well,
I talked about proverbially rubbing salt in the wound. That's not good enough for the Death Machine. He wants the real damn thing. Sammy's having fun. Of course he is. Sammy's having fun in barbed wire massacre. Now reach out. The barbed wire wasn't enough. Now it's staple the flesh of man's blood. I don't know if there's going to be much left of Man's stuff to marry. There's not going to be much left to be in one of these. No. Blood on the door. Oh, no, no.
Oh my God!
What happened?
He stapled his tongue to the door, and then when he stood up with the door still attached, Sammy Callahan hit the fucking door with the barbed wire steel chair.
Yeah.
If I knew he was gonna do that shit, I would have looked away, man. Holy shit!
Oh my!
You can even see the blood on the door. Oh my God!
Sammy Callahan conducting an orchestra of absolute mayhem here in Las Vegas.
Oh!
Before Callahan could solve the wounds of Mance Warner, fighting again to grab the bag.
What the hell?
Wait a second. Spencer Manor just handed screwdriver. Steph's handed that same screwdriver. That'll certainly take an eye out, along with a lot more. Like Callahan out fishing. What the hell is Sammy? Fear, courage, or spite? Back for Sammy Callahan, whose rivalry with Penta years ago. Sammy does not forget a standoff between Warner and Callahan. Oh my God! Oh my God! What did they do to these skulls? What is the human body's threshold for pain? Threshold for agony? We are finding out tonight. Also, Mance Warner, in an attempt to make a name for himself, also seeing
somehow neither man is backing down.
That's just a crap load of barbed wire. That's all that is. As if there wasn't enough.
What is this one?
A standoff in the barbed wire. Oh! Again to the eyes. Oh, Lord!
To the manhood of the master.
Oh my
Now, you said it earlier, Tom.
Oh,
Shout out to the hardcore legend.
Oh, look at him.
oh, man.
Into the middle of the water.
Good God. Back up in the barbed wire. Cactus Driver 97.
Please, please, please.
Here's your winner, Sammy Callahan.
Mercifully, his war has ended. One of the casualties in the long run. Paul Callahan brings his most ever barbed wire massacre. On that point, bloodbath, unbreakable. Pictures worth 1,000 words. Maybe Sammy Callahan right now speaks them all.
Oh man, that's lagging. Crazy.
Damn. I mentioned rules, especially with so many lines coming into this. Take a look back here. This was the opening sound of the league. Thanks to that of course, there's more things to the mouth of Man's Wonder, with an alley reach brand new levels as they try to impale each other in the stove. And that's what a wild war here. Mr. and barbed wire that led Sammy Callahan to finally locking the Cactus Driver 97 directly in a pile of so barbed wire to finally put me corner that music. This was barbed wire hell tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time we come to you live pay-per-view and TNA Plus at the January 7th on the campus of USC, let's wait from this Sunday, April 27th. Champion. You're gonna stop me from winning the TNA World Championship and bringing it back to NXT. I will fulfill the TNA World Champion because we believe.
Oh, wow.
Wrestling.com.
Rebellion is April 27th.
Barbed Wire Massacre is going to be for the rest of my life. Sammy Callahan and Man's Wonder were prepared to do it because the night was absolutely
course, walking out your victor. But we told you folks all night long here at Unbreakable, stars have been coming in. TNA's been on the roll. It has been for a reason. And we've been joined by someone that Las Vegas knows very, very well. Someone who's been a fan of professional wrestling and TNA in particular. I guess you could say, if you will, when I first saw him in the building today, I got a little mind freaked out myself here in Las Vegas, because it wouldn't be the show we are having here tonight without the man himself, Chris Angel, in the house, the artist extraordinaire out here supporting TNA wrestling. We're happy to have the Mind Freak in the house.
Chris Angel with his beautiful family here at ringside. Got the Bears and Maxie here on it. I think there's big things in the future for TNA wrestling. And Chris Angel, and some big things in our future, especially regarding Rebellion. As I mentioned, 1 week away from Sunday, like a historic triple main event. 1 week from Sunday, April 27th in Los Angeles. We will see the TNA World Championship defended by Joe Hendry against the Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner Frankie Kazarian and NXT's Paige.
As well, the TNA World Tag Team titles will be on the line as the Hardys defend against the brothers Nick and Ryan Nemeth.
And for the first time ever, it's Masha Slamovich versus Tessa Blanchard for the Knockouts World Championship at Rebellion.
Plus, the TNA X Division title will be on the line in an Ultimate X match. Moose defends against Leon Slater, Matt Cardona, El Hijo del Vikingo, Casey Navarro, and one more opponent yet to be determined.
Also at Rebellion, we knew Mike Santana and was up one more time, but it's been made official as earlier on tonight. This will be Falls Count Anywhere.
They're talking about is Buggy Life.
The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team title will be on the line as Ash and Heather by Elegance defend against NXT's Lash Legend and Barbara Jackson, former champions Spitfire, and also from NXT, Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley.
And also, still to come this evening, we're going to determine the inaugural TNA International Champion in a triple threat match. Whomever is not in the final tonight will challenge the first ever champion for the title at Rebellion.
And we've heard it from the Drifter himself. At Rebellion, there will be a Walk with Elijah open challenge in Los Angeles that night at Rebellion.
You have to try this. You.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the open roads to the bright lights, he's the man with the song in his soul and the fire in his veins, the king of the sixth string. Give it up for the one and only Elijah.
Thank you for that beautiful introduction.
Damn.
Thank you. I have one question for everyone here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elijah? In 1 week from Sunday, we will be doing the first ever Who Wants to Walk with Elijah open challenge. Anybody, company, hey, don't cut my mic, not now. Whoever wants to step up, hey, I'll smash this guitar over your head.
A bot. I hate those.
All right, we're good. Yeah, whoever wants to step up is
I
going to
hate
come
that
on.
shit. People ask me, "What's your cash app?"
Time, and they are going to find out what everyone here already knows, that in TNA we walk this way. I said in TNA we walk this way. Oh, okay, you picked up on that real quick. Now listen, after what we just saw, Vegas, I'm going to put you to the test and see if you can keep up with me here. TNA we walk this way.
Every time I try to press Soul Cover, she's like, put me back to the freaking menu thing. She can't even back to the freaking menu.
Bye-bye, you're dripping blood, that story being told. Sammy swinging death like it's a high-stakes play, but in TNA we... Okay, yeah. Back in the day, they bet it all for free. Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, Chris Daniels made history. That unbreakable spirit we see in Chris Bay to this day. Because in TNA we... Everybody raised the same. Young Francis. One cashes in and becomes a brand new champ, while the other two pay because in TNA we won. One more. The lights go dim, the sea is black. Elijah comes out and everybody screams his name. No cards, no dice. This is just destiny's way, because everybody knows that in TNA we won. Thank you, Vegas, and enjoy the main event.
I'm looking forward to the Walk with Elijah Open Challenge when we can send it live in Los Angeles at Rebellion. But we are moments away from our main event. We will call the inaugural TNA International Champion, and you have been all over our X and Instagram account voting on who you think is going to win. Right now, Steve Macklin is in the lead according to you, the TNA. 40% of the vote, 30.8% of the vote going to Eric Young, and 28.4% of the vote is going to AJ Francis. Now let's take a look at how we got here to this tournament final.
It was first AJ Francis who took on, you just saw Mansoor and Callahan, who destroyed each other, allowing AJ Francis ultimately to find his moment to strike and to punch his way to Unbreakable to the final of this tournament.
Amidst the chaos, Warner and Callahan, Francis emerged victorious. Now, this was earlier on tonight. JDC, Zachary Wentz, and Eric Young, after JDC was bounced to the outside. Eric Young hitting the pile driver on Wentz, and the leader of the Northern Armory made sure that he was heading to the final.
And earlier tonight as well, Steve Macklin overcame Systems Eddie Edwards and AJ in order to punch his way into this finals matchup. And now we have our three ready to make history tonight.
Amazing, Emily. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the moment is upon us tonight. In live around the world, watching on TNA Plus, AJ Francis, Eric Young, and Steve Macklin. A triple threat matchup. We pay homage to our history. Who will be the first ever TNA International Champion?
And here we see for the first time in front of the world, the brand new TNA International Championship title. The blue running like the oceans of the world, over which this title will be defended. We will find out who will be the first ever International Champion right now.
And you and I have talked about throughout the evening. Great walk. AJ Francis has had. Oh, that is absolutely. AJ Francis has had 1 week to rest and prepare for this triple threat matchup. It sounds like a lot of people in our social media audience don't have a lot of faith in first class as AJ Francis, but that has been my point. The man is fresh. Not only looking bad, but I mean, he is fresh. He's had all the time in the world to get ready physically to recover. Mankind and Willem literally wrestled less than a few hours ago. This is the man, and he's also the biggest man in the match, Tom. That is a huge threat that I don't think enough people are talking about. He's a difference maker with his size and strength, but he also picks his spots extremely well. In a matchup where there are no countouts or disqualification, this could bode well for AJ Francis to be the inaugural TNA International Champion.
Want to try anything on?
Now, Eric Young and Steve Franklin have been running at it. Worldwide, live on TNA Plus hashtag TNA Unbreakable is the network featuring right now on X. Who you believe is going to walk out with the TNA International Championship. It is a who's who of first-time ever champions in the history of TNA wrestling. Eric Young is among those icons. As we get set for this tournament final for the first TNA International Championship, let's take a look at the headlines. Steve Franklin and TNA World Champion 2 years ago yesterday at WrestleMania. After his second championship in TNA Wrestling. Meanwhile, Eric Young can tie Chris Sabin for the third most won in TNA tonight. Who will be the first ever TNA International Champion?
The following is the final of the TNA International Championship Tournament. Introducing from Pioneer City, Maryland, weighing in at 333 pounds, representing first class, AJ Francis. Next, from Rutherford, New Jersey, weighing in at 227 pounds, Bulletproof Steve Macklin. And from Franklin, Tennessee, weighing in at 232 pounds, the world-class maniac, Eric Young.
It's history in the making tonight at Unbreakable. Who will be the inaugural TNA International Champion?
Francis immediately takes the center of the ring. The confidence overflowing as always. You talked about Macklin and Young. What would they find? A little bit of a rekindling of that partnership, that friendship that we know they have. And there it is.
Saying to each other earlier on this evening, may the best man win. They dispose of Francis to the outside and go at it in the center of the ring.
Oh, that's far off. I said the bell's got a ring, and the early advantage goes to Macklin.
The entire concept behind this tournament, a series of triple threat matches, and attempt to pay homage to the iconic triple threat matchup at Unbreakable 2005. Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, and Christopher Daniels, the X Division Championship. What awaits it as the legacy of this company tonight?
My first ever of anything is a historic moment. And it's a huge item to add to the resume of any competitor.
Again, remember, no countouts or disqualifications in a triple threat matchup. Francis dealing with two opponents at the same time, and it's going to take that type of effort to keep the big man down. Francis to the outside. Macklin looking for a cover and a 2 count.
Once again, the team were taking out Francis, but now it's back to mano a mano. Wait.
Young was thinking on the pile driver, check that cover and a kick out. Remember, both these men are now competing for the second time tonight. Oh! Macklin and Young go down hard. It's storming around on the outside is AJ Francis, who's had a week to prepare for this.
Ready and rested and dangerous is AJ Francis.
Now Francis has got a hold of Macklin by the throat. Launches rolling through Steve Macklin.
Next man in the match.
Oh!
Right, no doubt about it.
Oh, trying to set up for an Olympic slam. Francis holding on to the top rope and a big forearm shiver. And Francis is literally throwing his weight around.
And the weight of everybody else in here.
Francis charges into the corner. Young able to sidestep him. Young trying to set up a pile driver here. Francis just too big and strong.
Macklin trying to run interference there, but now.
Oh, an Alabama slam to Young into Macklin.
That's a 2-for-1 special that nobody wanted.
And now Francis taking his time with Young on the outside of the ring, focusing on Steve Macklin. Again, we talked about Francis having a week to prepare, Macklin and Young having wrestled earlier on tonight. Francis can afford to take his time and pace the match the way he's pacing it now.
Yeah, look at this. The other two, they have bruises. They have the wares of war earlier on tonight.
Well, so we're having the triple threat match. Steve Macklin versus AJ Francis versus
anybody with grit and fortitude. It is Steve Macklin to fight through any of that. Can't take that away from him.
Oh my God! Macklin gets launched across the ring by Francis.
What would happen to Lucha Underground?
yeah.
What would happen to Lucha Underground? I just love watch Lucha Underground wrestling.
To your point, he has time,
Slam to win the championship, broken up by Young.
That was my point. He may have the time, but I'd be taking any chance I could get while the ring is empty like that. To make covers, to make pinfalls, force your opponent to kick out if they have to. Go for that win.
Francis. Oh, and he strike. Tennessee Whiskey.
Now, why not go for a second round? Lining up some more Tennessee Whiskey this time for EY. Macklin now.
And Macklin went for a scud, but he's intercepted by Francis. Oh,
Just tossing Macklin.
Macklin sent close to the steel steps, and now Francis has control of Eric Young. Is he thinking about a down payment on the apron?
Batter to the floor. Either way, bad news for Eric Young.
Now Francis catching Young. Oh, and a power bomb into the apron.
Damn.
Nasty landing. Eric Young bouncing off the apron there. Take another look at this. The way the carcass of EY just bouncing. Sending EY collapsing to the floor there.
Steel meets wood. Macklin smashed into the apron as well. Francis taking his time with it.
Keeping Jace tight.
Back inside the ring. No countouts, no disqualifications. First man to get a pinfall or submission will be the first ever TNA International Champion. Up onto the shoulders. And now Francis. Oh! Launched into a neck breaker.
This has been all AJ Francis.
Covered. Shoulders down. And a kick out by Macklin. And frankly, Francis can give a damn about what the fans here in Las Vegas think. He's concerned about one thing.
That's what everybody in this match should be concerned about. Winning championship gold. Macklin trying to live up to his moniker here. Faced a couple shots earlier tonight. How bulletproof is he?
Oh, Macklin. Big kick right to the jaw. Francis in pursuit into the corner. And now Macklin waylaying AJ Francis.
Trying to tenderize the meat of AJ Francis.
Macklin off of the ropes. Oh, went for the Masenko knee. And there's Francis to the outside. Macklin on the move. Macklin gets the scud and levels Francis.
Macklin is on the tear. He knows what this is all about. Staring right at that international title.
Francis and Macklin back inside the ring and another Masenko knee.
Now, Macklin went for
oh, he got it! A gigantic Olympic slam! Is it enough to win the title on a kick out by Francis?
Credit to Francis for staying in this fight. What is on the mind of Macklin now? Wait. Macklin must have been thinking, caught the crosshairs, tried to get the big man. Thinking about getting him up on the ropes there.
It's been the challenge for Macklin and Young throughout this matchup, manipulating Francis. A pump-up powerbomb by the 330-pounder. Is he the first ever champion? On a kick out by Macklin. Again, Macklin and Young were at a disadvantage coming into this match, and you can see the difference. What? And Francis is going to the top turnbuckle. There's Eric Young diving back into the front.
I was going to say, is AJ Francis thinking of flying?
Francis trying to rid himself of Eric Young here along the top turnbuckle. Now Macklin's going up to meet him.
Dangerous place for AJ Francis.
Oh my God! 1,000 pounds of humanity crashing to the canvas.
A long way down for AJ Francis, and that is what it is all about.
Who will become the first ever TNA International Champion tonight live in Las Vegas at Unbreakable?
Now, Macklin is thinking about going up top. EY now fights his way. Both men, similar ideas here.
On Macklin and Young, you could see the toll that this evening is taking on them. Two men who know each other extremely well. Former tag team partners.
Hit your friends harder than anybody. These two are proving it.
Young and Macklin laundering each other on the top turnbuckle, and there's AJ Francis.
Now, Francis looking to deposit each one of these guys.
Ooh, Macklin is a weapon. Oh my God. Oh, Young up on top. Francis has control of both men. Oh my God.
What a car crash. The power of Francis.
Francis covering them both. Double cover, double kick out.
Take another look at this. Francis managing both men on his shoulders, depositing them onto the mat.
Insane strength from AJ Francis, a mega AA, and still Macklin and Young are alive in this fight.
Can't take anything away from the resilience of Macklin and Young, but what is that among to Francis now?
Francis is trying to make a statement. Francis is getting emotional. Very frustrated at this point in the match.
Wait a second.
He was trying to stack bodies for one reason, Manuel. Francis is throwing high risk.
We've seen him attempt this before.
Oh my God! 330-pound moonsault.
High risk, high reward, and it did not pay off for Francis.
Francis is trying to obliterate Macklin and Young at the same time.
Now you are thinking pile driver.
Young trying to set up the pile driver. Somehow Francis is still moving. And this is where Macklin and Young need to team up, need to work together to take Francis out of the equation.
This is how the match started. And once again, back to at least a temporary alliance.
Oh, the TFL! That is how Francis advanced in the first place in the first round.
Saw Eric Young sent rolling to the outside. Francis has got to hit it now on Macklin, who's alone.
I went for a big boot there in the corner. Now Macklin. Oh, Macklin trying to control AJ Francis. Big opening here for Steve Macklin. Goes down to the outside. Francis is caught in the crosshairs.
Got him. Perfectly lined up. Can he now hit the KIA? Wait!
And Francis turns it around. Go for a down payment. No, he countered it. Countered it.
Hell of a counter from Macklin. Can he stay in the fight?
Macklin's not done. KIA. Cover.
That's it.
Steve Macklin is the first ever TNA International Champion.
Here's your winner and new TNA International Champion, Steve Macklin.
Steve Macklin writes his name in the history books of TNA wrestling. Santino Morello presenting Steve Macklin with the beautiful TNA International Championship.
A well-earned victory for Steve Macklin. Macklin's name is forever etched into the memory of TNA wrestling. Thank you for joining us tonight in Las Vegas for Unbreakable. Congratulations to the first ever TNA International Champion, Steve Macklin.
Look at this. I just found it in my bag. There's a Wado or something. You know what this means? Let me see. Wait. No. Oh, open, but I would proceed with caution if I were you. All right.
I am glad you are having a terrible evening, you treasonous Nimeth brothers. I would like to invite you to a place that may end up being your final destination, the Hardy Compound, where you will suffer deletion.
Welcome to ringside here at TNA Unbreakable. I'm Tom Hannaford, and he's the drama king, Matthew Ray. While the stars were out tonight in Las Vegas, as this evening we paid homage to the iconic match that put this company on the map back in 2005, the incredible three-way match between Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, and Christopher Daniels. We're going to get to the brand new TNA International Champion, Steve Macklin, in a matter of moments. But Ray, well, this was a huge night top to bottom. I want to talk to you first off about the night for the system. Things didn't go great for JDC in the first round of the tournament. Moose put out an open challenge, however, was able to get past Sidney Akeem.
So it was a bit of a hit or miss for the system, but Moose rolls on. And a lot of this night as well really was about rebellion. There was a lot of matches that had implications for our huge event in Los Angeles a week from Sunday. We saw the Hardys and Mike Santana get a big win over the Nemeth brothers and Mustafa Ali and Joe Hendry and Masha Slamovich, our current world champions. They beat a couple of their opponents for Rebellion, and Frankie Kazarian and Masha Slamovich.
The sold-out crowd here in the sold-out crowd here in Las Vegas also was treated to that Champions versus Challengers match, as you mentioned. Joe Hendry, that right rotator cuff, he got through this one. Will he be able to get through that triple threat match in defense of his TNA World Championship? And then the bloodbath, barbed wire massacre, Sami Callihan defeating Mance Warner. Can you put that into words? Just look at it. Look at it. If you are not squeamish, you can relive Sami Callihan versus Mance Warner barbed wire massacre right now on demand on TNA Plus. But this entire evening, as I mentioned, was an homage to that iconic moment back in 2005, a series of triple threat matches, and now we have the first ever TNA International Champion, Mackenzie Mitchell, is standing by.
Congratulations! Tonight you made history as the first ever TNA International Champion. How you feeling?
I don't think how should I feel pretty damn good, because all I hear is a bunch of bulletproof chants out there right now. TNA posted 2 years ago when I won the TNA World title, and I have been fighting to get back to championship gold for a long time.
Man, that was a great event on TNA.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Dude, that's our idea. They totally stole it.
Oh, right.
How did they find out? I'm sure it was underhanded.
Oh, the sore losers or something. It was a great idea, by the way. Thanks.
Oh, that's it. Lydia, no! You can't afford your skin to break out from stress.
Maybe while we're waiting for everyone to show up, you can analyze me.
Wyatt, I can't. It's a conflict.
Oh, come on. I can take it.
Wyatt, have you seen Jonesy? He didn't book the photographer.
Trisha, it's over. I can't lie to my friends anymore. Whoa. I didn't know you take it so hard. I can still come to those parties, right?
Yeah, if you could just do me one last little favor.
Sure. What is it?
I was hoping you could convince Nikki to drop out of the race.
Why would I do that?
Well, it looks like for some silly reason she might actually come close to winning, which is ridiculous. She doesn't really want to be queen anyway. Come on, Jonesy. I'll let you have the first dance with me.
What? You've been using me all along, haven't you? You are evil.
Happy spring dance. Wait until I show Nikki this.
Come on, I can take it.
Bye, guys.
Hey, you guys look great.
Thanks. I still can't believe Trisha stole our giveaways.
Hey, Brianna can't give me a psycho evaluation because I'm her boyfriend.
Oh, do me. But I'm not a professional yet. Please. Oh, okay. Let me see. Caitlin, I think you're really kind and open-hearted to help your friend Nikki.
Aw.
That's sweet. But you're also kind of shallow and a sucker for other people's approval.
But you still like me, right?
Isn't she great?
Oh, yeah. She's cool, drink water. Boys, hello. Nikki, I think maybe you use your sarcasm as a defense mechanism to avoid getting too close to people.
Yeah, right.
You're not as secure as you'd like people to think.
You're You're afraid to be true to yourself.
That's so bogus.
Is that why you're all dressed up like Trisha?
Told you she was great. Oh, well, you better get going.
Wait, Jen, but it didn't mean anything.
That's because you're a snake. What's going on?
Nothing.
Just that Jonesy bailed on all his dance responsibilities, so he gets swapped spit. And he never won.
Oh.
It's you. You told Trisha about our giveaways.
What? You guys already announced them in the food court.
Nice try, Jonesy.
Oi,
Trisha scooped out.
I remember that. You can like walk around on the WWE 2K on WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2011
Your mascara will run.
when you do the story mode. And that's the first time to do the open world game on that game.
I broke it off with Trish. You believe me, right, bro?
Oh yeah, on the road to WrestleMania.
Yeah,
Caitlyn is a master at transforming people.
that was pretty fun. I'm gonna lie.
Chance of a monkey jumping out of my butt.
If you're shopping for a home, you could browse hundreds of listings, or you could compare home details all at once. Home values to find that hidden bargain. Lot sizes for more room to play. You're built for that mid-century future. And market markets to buying a hot neighborhood before it's a hot neighborhood. Search full color and find the home that has it all. Try Real View Maps, only on realty.com.
Republic of Texas Foundation Repair started 2 years ago to deliver honest, reliable foundation repair to South Texas. Today, we're proud to invite you to visit our new location designed to better serve South Texas families. At 5501 Costores Road is a new state-of-the-art facility where experience, honesty, and hard work come together. From humble beginnings to South Texas's most trusted foundation repair company, our dedication to quality and transparency continues. From cracks, settling, and peace of mind, call the experts at Republic of Texas Foundation Repair.
Okay, erase all negative thoughts like Jonesy and Trisha making out. Caitlyn, please. I'm so over it.
TNA Wrestling.
Trisha doesn't.
Welcome to this video footage shot just minutes before we came on the air tonight. It shows us Sting out of makeup. Steve and he on a rampage. Steve a living hell out of James Mitchell. For months, Steve Orton and Mitchell have fought to control the Abyss. It's the secret that James Mitchell has over Abyss. He takes control over the dynasty right now. The Steve to find out what the look at Steve Orton just got the assault on James Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a camera crew that's going to follow the story. We're going to stay on top of this. Where's Orton going to take you? Where's he going? 3 incredible wrestling talents on display with the X Division title at stake. Chris Sabin just stole the goal.
Team 3D versus the LAX, the match the people have been dying for.
Rubber Rush comes out obviously inebriated and haunts his brother, the NWA World Tag Team title.
It's the Shane McMahon. I know you heard the move. Morph into the champ, TNA.
All these chants got me to realize now battling the score is over with, and we have declared victory. Show 1, Hurt Angle 1. This is the rubber match. Both balls for 30 minutes to win it, and the winner is the world.
Shot first, kiss them. Embrace those beloved children and defend yourself until this Thursday night. And begin again.
Abyss got his eye on the prize, the NWA World title.
Abyss eliminated.
What just happened?
Abyss collide. Abyss has got that chain.
Abyss just slammed Sting with the chain.
See Mitchell laughing? He's just reveling in the fact that Sting didn't win it.
Oh. No, I never forgot to turn my controller on.
We've been screwed over by other wrestlers. We've been screwed over by promoters. We've been screwed over by guys that have claimed to be our friend for 10 years who stabbed us in the back. But we've never been screwed over by our own family. We had the NWA World Tag Team titles, and you cost us those titles. Tonight we have a rematch. Stay out of the way. Stay out of our business. Because the next time you screw us over and make a mistake, it'll be your last. Don't move.
Sorry, Caitlin. Kind of blew all your time.
Oh shit! We got SmackDown tonight, then WrestleMania on Saturday, then
Yep.
WrestleMania on Sunday.
Yeah, WrestleMania is gonna be lit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, my PS2 still works.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit. Hell yeah, my PlayStation 2 works.
Oh yeah.
I can play some Def Jam in Fight for New York. That's awesome. My PlayStation 2 works. I haven't played my PS2 in years.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't played my PS2 in a long time. My PS2 still works.
Yo, ¿qué te pasa? ¿Usted cree que va a venir aquí a joder a Yes? ¡Al diablo contigo, papá! ¡Al diablo!
Chaos is broken out here backstage. Obviously, Jim Mitchell and that situation was. Oh, there he
Dude, what the fuck?
you saw happen. It was definitely.
I'm talking about you're the foundation of TNA. What is that? It's the foundation of another company type everything that a good employee is supposed to do. Except I wouldn't lay down, get ahead, and compromise the woman that I am, the person that I am.
Let me tell you something, you little slut. Maybe you should just go back to that strip club you got fired at.
So this is a different company, but it sounded to me like you still have some very serious issues.
Well, the fact of the matter is, Jeremy, women deserve respect, and we do not have to lay down for anybody, ever.
Hey. No. Girls are good for two things. You wanted to be treated equal, right?
You're right! We are only good for two things. Our bodies and putting men back in line when they step out.
I don't know if you know about that ladder success. Before you go up, you gotta go around.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, whoa! What?
Jeez!
What? Hey, come on. Now you just give me a break. Go clean yourself up, business.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the Impact Zone, here is a new
biggest prize in this industry, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. It's like I say, we'll walk through the wicked because first up, has already been announced. Ankle. Now I can sit out here all day and
Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked.
shoot fighter, submission specialist, top it off. The
When your body slash partner isn't held back here. You don't. This is right from the other and they're smiling. My emotion. No, be that guy. Your head. I need to know what you think.
Really?
Oh, hell no. The champion down. Just like you. Like you. Who is it? You think I'm just gonna? You know what?
Yeah, I think my PS2 still works. Oh my.
You know something?
Damn, I'm still having my PS2 works.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me, are you? Okay, well, you know, I'll get my answer. I'll get it tonight.
I want maybe to pop in my what that maybe to pop in my
Almost time to rest my feet.
I'd like to think the people saved it all. What a great success it was. Huh? What's next for us?
No one could be done without you, baby.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Let me give you JB my card here. JB, never mind the fact it's written on the back of matches here, all right? Got any word for me? You just let me know. You're happy on the camera again? Well, once in a while. I'll tell you what, I got something for you next week. I'll be giving you a call. All right, yeah, I like a little moonlighting like that. But back to the action here, fellas.
Well, hey, it's time for these guys to pretty much leave the mask and we got to do the right thing now.
About us? Yeah. What about us?
And what are our plans, Gavin? You're showing us along all this time.
This whole time?
What you guys need is an extreme makeover.
I just
What's going on? I go out there and Christian tells me he has some kind of consultant, some kind of coach. I know you know something. So I want you to tell me what the hell's going on.
I don't have a clue, Kurt. Get a grip on yourself. Please, listen to me. Look at yourself.
No,
No.
Come on. I want to know what's going on.
Kurt.
Why does Christian say that?
Please. You're the world's greatest wrestler. You're the cornerstone of TNA, and you're like a Christian Cage, and his mind games make you crazy. Get a grip on yourself and think about this. Don't let that little weasel get inside your head. You got other things to think about. You want the world title, you can take it by chewing up Christian Cage. But tonight on Impact, you got to worry about AJ Styles. Wait later on. Come on, Borash. Let's do our interview outside. Think about it, Kurt, please. Think about it.
This scheduled for one fall, introducing first from Dallas, Texas, Rich Boy!
Let's see, what can I try?
Oh yeah.
No, they tried WWE SmackDown too. They tried WWE SmackDown. Shut your mouth.
Tonight on Impact, for the very first time ever, one-on-one, it's Kurt Angle versus the phenomenal one AJ Styles tonight on here. It's still all over your friend?
She's driving him crazy. He can't even think straight, but look, he's off the pill. He's off the pill. And it's next week. We need that protection. Me and you, let's go shopping for condos. Yeah, whatever I need. You're the man. But look, keep this between me.
There we go.
Tonight, Kurt Angle, one-on-one. Oh, man, what a great day for me. Oh, man. I mean, from a guy who scratched and crawled to get to where he is today, and now wrestling the man that you hear so much about, Kurt Angle, the Olympic champion.
I put it on Manhunt.
But what has he really done? I mean, he's been babied, he's been pampered, and everything on a silver platter. I mean, what has he really earned? I mean, honestly, I mean, actually want to go about. Whoop-dee-doo! Hey, I won a blue ribbon. I was all county in the triple jump. You don't hear me bragging about that, do you?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't matter. That was in the past. Kurt Angle, AJ Styles, in the future. And to be quite honest with you, I don't care if you love me or you hate me. I'm still phenomenal. Look good, don't it?
All right, tonight it all happens. Kurt Angle versus the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
My
It's
mom
up
did
next.
not like that game, Manhunt. My mom would have hated that game.
This thing, Steve Borden has arrived in the impact zone. Oh, we've got to hear what Steve Borden has to say about the monster abyss.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your TNA Thursday Night Impact feature contest. It's scheduled for one fall, featuring the first, Tony's Beth Georgia, the phenomenal, and And his opponent is from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He is the only Olympic gold medalist in professional wrestling history. He is
I don't think I can remember this. The troll for Manhunt.
Oh, yeah.
Manhunt. I said this after I played Manhunt. Okay. There we go.
Oh man, fam, I'm about to crash.
Damn, man.
Oh yeah, I can't stay awake.
Yeah, it's hard to stay awake.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump off here and crash.
Yeah. Have a good night, man.
Oh, fam, much love.